Yes. Oh, wicked. Let's rock. Okay, fantastic. Oh, yes. How is everyone doing? Yes. Ah, cool. Awesome. Right. Wicked. So, we are now. I just thought, normally I just go straight in with it, but I thought I'd do a bit of an explanation. I am working on a game which it plays similarly to Slay the Spire, in that it's a single-player card drafting game, but instead of it being Slay the Spire, where you kind of control someone and you're going through a dungeon, you're actually controlling an entire town, and you're looking to defend the town from oncoming monsters. As you progress through, you get stronger cards, and you're looking to get your way all the way to the end, and essentially survive the year, right? I have broken. I want this game to have what is essentially 10 years worth of like challenges, kind of similar to the Ascension system in Slay the Spire. In that, when you complete it once, the next level is going to be just a little step up. They're going to add a bit of difficulty, but you're still essentially doing the same thing. I do want to also, you know, at some point, these are sort of ideas that I would love to do in the future, but I won't necessarily do now. I would like for, given that there's going to be essentially 10 like campaigns worth to do, I would want, and I haven't done this, and I don't know if I'm going to do this, but I would want a separate, the actual final boss to be a unique boss for that particular year. But that's speculation. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but like that's, you know, these are sort of ideas for the future. One thing that I have kind of danced around and not really addressed is that at this precise moment, right, I have been trying to work out when you complete it for the first time. And you go up a level, like how is it going to be how is it going to become more difficult? Yeah, like how is it going to become more difficult each time? So I've already done like essentially 4 things worth. So I think the first time you complete it, then enemies now have 15% more hit points, then 15% more magic, and then 15% more attack, and then 10% more of all the stats. So that's 4 things that you can do as to increase the difficulty each time. But because there's 10 years, I essentially, even though it's a bit confusing, I need 5 more things. And I've decided that these 4 that I've done, I'm not just going to have them as the first 4. So so that's kind of roughly what we're going to work on. And I'm going to have a look at it, and I've got a... Oh, no, there it is. Oh, thank goodness. I wrote down all of my ideas for how we can just make it just a little bit more difficult. And, oh, actually, I just thought, oh, I've got a better idea. So, one of the things, again, this is partly taking from the Slay the Spire playbook, is that we're going to make... So, actually, where are we at the moment? We're on the main game. I just want to go into the title scene, because that's going to be roughly where we're going to kind of work with. So let's go into the title scene. It might take a little while to load up, but we'll see. So, yeah, while this is all loading up, and you can actually, hopefully, you might even be able to see it on this screen. Let's see. Right, so yeah, don't worry, this always just takes a little bit longer. You can't. That's because, so I've also made it so that until you've completed it the first time, you don't, there should normally be, like, what level do you want to do, what level of difficulty, just in this corner. But what I think a lot of people benefit from when they're playing any game is they don't want to have too many things up here at the same time. They want to have a limit, right? So that, like, once you've completed it, this is then going to be added, right? So that's okay. What we can do quite easily is if I just let me see if I can find it just down here. We're going to have... I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where are we? Chaos level current. That one can be That doesn't matter too much, but chaos level max is going to be 10, I believe. I just need to change that, and then... oh, yes, of course, that doesn't quite work. So now I think I can just go exit game. Hopefully that'll just mean that when we load it, we can now see the little thing in the corner. Yeah, so this is there's obviously something I do need to fix this, but to give you a rough idea, right, when this is your first challenge, you're hovering over, you can find out what this one entails, and then year 2 is going to be monsters have 15% extra health. I'm trying to work out why that's the letter Y there. I think I know why. Oh, it's saying Yarg, and I do know why. Because we've got an array somewhere which is like up to 10 lots of integers, or 10 integers, which indicate how many tickets you have of each year. And this, I've actually done a little safety message to say if there is no, because it's saying like, what? Okay, how many have you got in year 2? We don't even have the array that's big enough to say that. That's why we're getting the Yarg message. So I can actually, we can even have a look here. Where are we? Boost sprites, ticket, flat sprite, it's not here. Ticket ints, yeah. So this should be 10. All right. So hopefully now we can get like 0, 0. Yeah, that's the number that I wanted to see. So yeah, so like, but at the moment we're hovering over up until so I think year 5. This is where they have oh, essentially, yeah, boosted stats around the clock, right? But I want to change this. I want to sort of distribute it slightly differently. So I think actually the best thing we can do is literally just change this text, and then we change the code to do it. So that is what we're going to work on. Right, let's rock. Okay, good. We've set ourselves a target. So it's not going to be introducing sound effects. It's going to be something like sorting out ticket difficulties. It's quite a boring sounding thing, but it's going to make it quite exciting. So, right, sorting out ticket difficulties. So now I think, so we've got to work out, like when we're hovering, why does it say what's making these numbers come up, and can we actually make it look a little bit better as well? Let's go into it. Let's go have some fun. Let's check. Right, so if we edit this script here, and I always got a bunch of things already open. I only need to worry about this, so I'm going to close all but this. So on pointer, enter, create a single thing. That's it. Get ticket info. Okay, let's go edit this. So we're going to play around with this essentially. Go to definition. All right. So let me just stop playing there. Let's go in. Get ticket info. Int year. So we essentially need one for all the years. It gets a bit confusing because even though it's saying case 0 there, that counts as year 1. So we need year 1 all the way up to 10. And so I've got all the ideas down. So case 5 STTR equals. So this might take a little while. Because we just need to fill in, we've got to think of all the extra things that we're going to put in. So 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's good. And we don't, yeah, so I think I quite like that. The first one, that's very clear and obvious. Monsters have 15% extra health. I'm happy with that. And I think we've just got to kind of work out how we're going to distribute all of this. So like, here are the ideas that I've got. So I don't mind something like you start with, say, 2 lots of toxic scrap in your deck. So it's not going to make it impossible. It's not going to, like, drastically increase the difficulty, but it's just going to make it a little bit harder. So that's one of the ideas that I've got. And I think that kind of seems fair enough. I think we actually do that one. What I also want to do now, what we've got to work out is when you're going into like year 3, we want to have all the difficulty increases that we've had already, plus the extra one. So I think we can actually change this code slightly differently. So I'm not going to delete it all because we've still got some information, but we're going to have 4 int I equals 0, I less than this. All right, and we want to have str equals, sorry, str is a string that we've just introduced, but we might not be using this. So str equals year space plus, and then the actual year that we're putting in, which is going to be year dot, in fact, open brackets. Yeah, I know. How are you doing there, Midnight Haze? It's good to see you. Yeah, I think, like, so I have a feeling this might not actually, like, this is going to be a sort of a guidance, but we're essentially trying to work out how we're going to, like, introduce, like, each sort of thing. And I was thinking, why don't we just have a big text, you know, because these are all the things that are going to make it harder each time. And I've realised that's, like, it actually makes more sense to have a for loop and we just add it all. So I'm gonna work that way. But yeah, so if we have, I think, year plus 1 dot to string plus, and then we just want a semicolon and end line. That means that we sort of end the line, and then we can just say for int I equals 0, I less than year. Actually, no, I don't think it's a for loop. It's something we can just have if if year is greater than 0, then do something. And we just have a series of if loops, of ifs. I think that's probably the way forward. So we can then kind of we can have it all in a sort of line like this. So this will be something like that, and then we'll see if this all sort of works out in the end. And I kind of want that and that. Okay. Oh, we've just put a string in there, so we want to have str. Yes, yeah, exactly. We'll see. Plus equals that, and I think for this particular one, in fact, let's go. I think if we have if year is equal to 0, then str. Right. Oh, sorry to hear that. How's it all going though? Like, have you done any exciting 3D modeling, like 3D printer projects? Yeah. Oh, maths is the fun part. Actually, no. I know. I feel like such a dork. It's like, no, it's not the fun part. No one likes maths. Fair play. I think we can just do that. and then put a semicolon there and there. And now we just want to have, yeah, and actually we're going to have if greater or equal to 1. Even though that is exactly the same as saying greater, I think that way we can put numbers. We can actually kind of match it all up. And then we can actually put in all of the difficulties we want without too much sort of trouble. So let's go for my own. It's okay. Right. But yeah, I've been putting in sound effects, which isn't like my speciality, but it's starting to sound a bit better now, this game. So I think that's fine. Yeah, so now we just need to change this bit. So, right. Oh, sorry, I do apologise. Actually, I tell you, you might even know how to get rid of that. Sorry. Because I haven't got anything particularly against anyone spamming. Oh, so here we go. Right. Let's have a look. Disable that. Yes. Okay. All right. Now you can do caps to your heart's content. Oh wow. Okay. Oh cool. Yeah. If you want to. Oh yes. So you made something again, and then oh yes. Yeah. It's all right. I didn't realise it was quite as easy. I have disabled that. So if you need to do excess capital letters and or indeed emotes, like feel free. Right. So what were the ideas that we were going to put in? I think, yeah, because they're not going to make everything like way harder. They're just going to be a sort of a step up. And I'm trying to remember. I can't actually understand all of my handwriting. Yeah, I think Control Z. Yeah, we'll have here. Actually, Shift Alt. We can delete all of that, and then we can just put in everything that we want. So here we're going to have adds to toxic scrap to your starting deck. Then we can have something like monster has extra attack. Actually, no, we'll start with magic first, Control C. So we'll put that one somewhere like here. Yeah. And then I'll have to do the coding for this, but I feel if we can get this working, then this will kind of look a lot better. So extra attack. Something here, because I do want some point, something like, and here's the new ideas, like you lose 2 rangers instead of 1 when for each damage taken. For each damage taken. That's quite a long one. I don't know. Yeah, that might be too long. Lose 2 rangers for each damage taken. I think that seems all right. And I think once we've filled this in, it's just a matter of putting the curve, putting everything. Yeah. So, yeah. Right. Okay. So something like monsters have 10 Oh, there's no music. What's happened to the music? Bring back the music. Oh, I see what's happened. I accidentally, in sorting out the Nightbot span protection, I've gone off on the wrong link. Right, here we go. Apologies. Start something like that. Right. So, I mean, out of interest, like, because when it actually comes to coding, almost everyone that I see, whenever they're introducing variables, they always start with a lowercase. And I've never really understood why. Because I always just think, oh, it just looks a lot clearer. You know, you can really see it. And provided, because you can't use like a space, some people will put like an underscore so they can sort of determine, whereas I think it looks quite readable if you just have a capital letter. So in this case it's life bar go. I use an underscore for very specific things, but more often than not I'll just have like screen transition go, which is short for game object, but like, yeah, I've always just found that a bit easier. Right, so we're going to actually get rid of all this in a sec. Right, monsters have 10% extra stats. Actually, I think that is meant to be 5%, but we can change that at some point. Right, so I'm going to still continue putting in the things that are still necessary. So this will be extra magic. Monsters have 15% extra magic. Lose 2 rangers for each damage taken. Yep, that's fine. What else have we got? That's 2 toxic scrap. Oh yes, I think here we're going to have occasionally fight monsters in a I want to say like a sort of higher level monster. Yeah, occasionally fight higher level monsters. Yeah, so that's going to be like, because I've got essentially 12 different leveled monsters, and you fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 12. There's going to be sometimes when you're on, say, the 5th level monster, and you might have to fight either a level 6 or a level 7. I think that kind of works out. Yeah, I know it is weird because I'm not really OCD with anything else, but when it comes to coding, I kind of am. Although every now and then I'm just like, nah, that's fine, just leave it. It's all right. So Liz, yeah. So what else have we got? Sorry. So we've got adding toxic scrap to your starting deck, because I don't think that's going to be too bad. All that's going to mean is it's a little bit of a starting disadvantage. Oh yes, right. Start with 20% less hit points. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I've only really got one more left to put in. And these are, like I say, ideas at the moment. 10% stats. Oh, yeah. So, oh yes, that's a good point. So let's try and work it. Let's see if we've actually got this sort of distributed. So we've got toxic scrap. Yeah, I'm just missing one more thing, and I've got sort of ideas. Oh yes, that's a really good point, although I'll have to move it around. So one of them is going to be, I think we actually put this here, so Control X, Control V, and here, monsters sometimes start, I want them to kind of start one step closer. Sometimes start one step closer. So that means you've got less time to prepare to the town. That's probably a little bit wordy, but that's okay. All right, so what does that look like? Yeah, okay. So I think that should be okay. So now we can just kind of green this out. We don't need it. I don't want to delete it per se. But let's give this a shot. So now that we've kind of got everything in place, we can test each like sort of ticket level to see if that it kind of works out. So let's go give this a try. So so what we kind of want to do, I see a slight problem that we've got is that I haven't, the text is a little bit, so if I go all the way to the end, this text is going to look a bit ugly, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit too much, but we can easily change that. Yeah, I've got a good idea as to how to do that as well. So get ticket info. Yeah. Okay. So I've just got to work out the bit where we're sort of truncating the text. So let's go over here. It's not quite that. I think it's when it's here. So go to definition. So when we're actually doing this bit here, creating info box, let's go to this definition. There's a certain bit, this one here, this is saying how long we want each line to be. So I think we can just have a boolean somewhere, and yeah, so yeah, this will require a little bit of work, but this shouldn't be too hard. So I'm going to have comma bool fix line length, and then false. So what the purpose of all this is, I actually have no idea how this is going to work, but we're going to have if fix line length, then we want to do this. Because this bit here, this where we're fixing the line length, that's like essentially chopping the words so it just kind of goes down. Whereas if we can somehow bypass this while keeping everything else in working order, that's what our general plan is right now. So create single info. So unless I'm mistaken, this whole boolean here we can clear. So let's just get rid of this. If I did that, and then, yeah, so we'll probably create some error messages. Let's fix those. We'll get there. Because I want to fix all the... Oh, we haven't. Okay, brilliant. Even better. All right. Is this not even needed either? Okay, let's just see if we can delete this and then save it. Because, yeah, this scale float is just not... It made sense about like 4 months ago, but I don't think we need that anymore. So let's get rid of that. I think we'll still... Yeah, there are some error messages. So I think here... we can just get rid of that. I just want to check and then save, and then yep. So let's get rid of that. Down to 1. Yeah, so it's like a little while ago I kind of created the ability so that this scale float, this is basically saying how big we want the info box to be, whereas now it's always going to be of the same size. So just get rid of that. Okay, right, so now that we've got this far, intended scale, that's fine. We can keep all that the same. What we kind of want is, we want the ability to let's go, yeah, just going to kind of work our way through it, because I want to find a good way of fitting it in without breaking everything else. So, oh, didn't need to do that. Let's go find all references. So, let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Right. So, let's go back onto here. It's because we want to have a new function. Bool fix line length equals true. So when we're on here, we can have false, right? Because I think for this one we don't want to fix the line length. And when we're creating the info box, yeah, we can just change it here. So we'll have like if fix line length, then we're going to chuck this bad boy in. Else we'll do a very similar bit of code but slightly different. So let's go into here. So all we actually need to do is just copy this, Control C, Control V, comma, bool fix line length. This isn't the most elegant way of doing this, but I don't think it matters too much. Right, so we're kind of mostly there now. So this is going to sort out something. We'll see what this looks like. See if I haven't accidentally broken things. Let's have a look. Right, so hovering over. It's saying hello world. All right, that's fine. I think I know. Yeah, that's okay. We can easily fix that. I know what I meant to do was we just want to have else Control C, Control V, and I guess I can just put, say, 40 or something like that, because 40, that might still look a bit ugly, because I still kind of, no, maybe not, no, we just need to forget the 40. We just want to go like that. Oh, KO2 fan, let's rock. At the moment, we're sorting out. How's everything going? By the way, I've realised that we've done quite a lot, and a whole issue that I haven't dealt with is levels getting more difficult as you kind of as you go up a higher year level. And I haven't actually dealt with that at all yet. Right, so that's still not coming out how we want it. Did I forget to save? Nope, I'm guessing there's a problem somewhere. Have we passed the info string? Let's try and work out. Yes, hold on. Let's see what I'm missing. So, oh yes, that's because I didn't. Okay, yeah, okay. Card info script dot create info box, and that'll be info string 1.0f, and that'll be false. Let's give this a shot. Fair enough. Cool. Well, it's good. It's good to see ya. Yeah, we're like kind of. I'm dealing with an issue that I just kind of like. It's been at the back of my mind, but I thought I haven't actually worked it out. And obviously, that's better. This is what we're after. Obviously, there's still going to be a few little errors here, but what I want to do is just see how big this goes up to. So on there. So what we should do, let me just go Control-Shift-P and work out how much of this is actually on the screen. Monsters can... I think I can probably reword this for it to be like monsters can start one step closer, because I want it to be slightly less wordy. And just to confirm, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so this is essentially listing the like ascension difficulties or the year difficulties. So that's what we should work on next. Wicked. Right. And then extra 5% stats. So yeah, let me reword that. And then we've got to work out a way of getting this to be a bit bigger. But that shouldn't be too hard. I just can't really work out. Can't remember how. So let's go number 1 over here. Actually, no, this was the quickest route. If we go get ticket info, go to definition, this bad boy here. Yeah, this is a bit too wordy. So monsters can start one step closer. Occasionally, maybe sometimes fight higher level monsters. That's okay. Add 2 toxic scrap. Add 2 scrap cards. Actually, I think that's exact. Add 2. No, yeah. Add 2 scrap cards to your starting deck. I think that's okay. Right. So now we've just got to work out why the window isn't getting bigger. But let's. So I think I did this bit here. So fix sprite size. Let's go to the definition. Let's find out what's happening. Oh, this is interesting. Huh. So in theory, I think this should do it anyway. So it does deal with the number of lines. We just haven't dealt with the width. So what we should do is where we haven't fixed the sprite size. Yeah, we just need to work out like what the longest line is, and just kind of get a sort of multiplier of that. So at the moment, this is quite key. So 1.5. So I'm just going to have a quick look at that, because we'll have to do a little bit of maths as we try and work this out. Because I think it's, yeah, I can't remember the exact size it should be so that it fits each letter. So if I go all the way up to the top here, year 10, and then we go Control-Shift-P, and the width is 2.775. So let's have a look. Yes, yeah, you were entirely right. Yeah, yeah. You are right. I think the that bit isn't like necessarily the more difficult part. It's more just working out exactly how long a character is, like in distance. And I think it's rather conveniently 0.1. Maybe it's not 0.1 actually. So the width here. I just want to kind of physically count the number of sprites it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yes, it's I've never heard that expression, but yes, it's monospace font. Like, I don't know how any other game does it when it's not monospace. That's why, because this is a font which isn't particularly good, but it's one that I made myself. For this exact reason. So when you're making a window, the maths is not gonna it's not gonna break your heart every time you try and do it. So I kind of want to select that. Yeah, this is it. So what actually makes kind of more sense is if I just go to the bottom here, we just temporarily go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although I think I should have actually done this. Hold on. 7. So somehow 2.775 is 17 characters. But should it be one character? So let's just do some maths here. Let's just say the actual borders count as about one character size each side. And we go calculator, 2.775 divided by 19. Ah, good. A nice round number for us. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Okay. Right, let's try 2.775 divided by 20. So it's whatever the line length. Let's just say whatever the line length is, you plus 2 to it, and then you multiply it by that. So this will be a bit of an experiment. This might cause problems somewhere down the line, but let's just keep that number there in mind. In fact, can we work out what the line length is? I mean, yeah, what the extra bit is. So yeah, working out the line length isn't too hard. But I think, yeah, I want to keep hold of that number, 0.13785, and just kind of work out. Yes, yeah, I'm using TextMesh Pro. Oh no, I had this worry. Yes, you are right. Yes, I am using TextMesh Pro. Somehow I've got 1.85 times by 1.5. I don't know why I've got that. So we could just have float. No, yeah, I'm just going to put some code here. Yeah. So hold on. That actually is interesting. I think not only is it monospace, but each character has the same height. So maybe it's something like. So let's actually do the code. So int longest line length equals 0. And then we have a for yeah, okay, for int yeah, I think we might need another one as well. Longest line length int counting line length equals 0. Card info tm dot text dot length, and then we'll have if we want that I might even be able to fit it in the same bit of code, but I'd rather have it separate and then realise we can integrate it in a little bit. If counting line length is greater than longest line length, longest line length equals counting line length, and counting line length equals 0. Okay. We can always get rid of this. I'm telling myself. Else counting line length plus plus. Plus plus. Okay. And then we kind of want to do this count again because it's not always necessarily going to end with one of these. So Control C. If counting line length is greater than longest line length, then yes, okay, right. And then what we want to do is, I kind of want to do something like this. Width equals 0.35 plus longest line length times that. So what we've got here, all of this bit of code here, we kind of want to get rid of at some point. I mean, as in we might kind of have to backtrack. I guess we don't need that, do we? So let's give this a shot and see how far out we are. Right, did I save it? Because that felt very quick to load. Yes, I did. Okay, right, here we go. This time it's going to look brilliant. All right, okay. That's obviously what we're going for, definitely, every time. Somehow even shorter. Okay. I'm such an idiot. Yep. Okay, I see what's going on. This bit here just needed to go like there, didn't it? Yeah, okay. Everything's fine. We're all right. It's okay. Don't panic. No one panic. I think that's fine. I just put the else bit in the wrong thing. So we're checking to see if it's a line break. If it is, then I mean I probably should have done it the other way round to make it a bit easier to sort of work out, but this should be fine. Yeah, it is a bit confusing because that's me definitely working the problem backwards, working from the answer. Okay, all right, look at that, check that out. Okay, so if we go all the way to year 10, okay, Control Shift P. I think we got the maths wrong slightly, only slightly. So what we should do as well is, because that's clearly wrong. That's clearly wrong, isn't it? Yeah, that's not even close. So the reason I'm doing all of this. Oh, brilliant! Yeah, cool. I kind of want to just have a look at how everything else is dealt with. Oh yeah, of course, this needs to be down to year 1. Okay, I'm not sure why that's not playing. There is probably a good reason. Oh, we've created an error message somewhere. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's an easily fixable problem. I'll work on that a bit later. What does that 6 indicate? Let's just get rid of that. We don't need that. I'm sort of getting rid of debugs as we sort of go along. Right, so I've done the maths wrong somewhere. So what we should do is have debug.log longest line length. We just kind of want to know what the longest line length is, because it might be a problem somewhere else. Yeah, because each character is effectively taking up one square, as in the width and the height are the same. So that's 39. That's apparently 67. I'm not entirely sure as to how that conclusion was reached. So if we go up over here, that's 89 apparently. And I cannot for the life of me work out how we reached the 89. But we'll get there. So it feels like it is doing the right thing, but somehow this is getting bigger than it should do. So what we could do, let's have a look. Oh, yes, yes, you are entirely right. Yes. Oh, by the way, right, literally, like, kind of, I can't do this, but just right now, what I like. So there's a cartoon called The Jetsons, right, which was a bit of a kind of a bit like the Flintstones, except for instead of being set in the past, you know, where there was humans and dinosaurs, we all remember that time, it was set in the future. And they always had this technology where there were people that were in the TV that could be like, oh, here is your one ticket, and then they would literally reach through the TV to give you things, which obviously broke my mind, because I was thinking, hang on, if everyone watching that TV show at the same time... Anyway, the point which I'm making is, if I could give you like this gold medal, I would pass it through the screen right now and be like, thank you, that is entirely sorted it. Right, so that's pretty much it, isn't it? I think that might fix it. But like, seriously, thank you. You know, it's like kind of, it's like, here you go. Yeah, it's like I say, I can't break through the screen, but if I could, that is what I would do. I would recreate the TV that was made on the Jetsons, where people can physically come through the screen. I'd just be like, ah, yeah, here is a gold medal as form of thanks. So I do appreciate that. That would have taken me. I would have got there eventually, but what they yeah. So that's much better. That's really good, isn't it? Right. What we want to do now is work out why we can't... Oh, yes, I know why we can't start a game. Right, so we want to quickly start a game and check that that hasn't damaged everything else. So... Right, if we go master, quick reset, and press play, because the issue that we've got is I kind of want to do that and then do that. Okay. That should be fine. So now, when we hover over other things, we want to just check that it all looks okay. But yeah, thank you very much, KO2 fan. Right, this is okay. It's meant to take this long to load. Treasure card from your deck. Yeah, look at all this. I think this even looks better because there's like, yeah. Restore life, getting some max life. Oh, of course, we can change all of that now as well. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go. Okay, brilliant. Right, fantastic. So that is a... oh yeah, of course, kind of getting rid of debugs as we go along, which is all fine. Yes, right, fantastic. Okay, so now we've got a rough idea, and now I'm just going to quickly go through all of them, check that it's roughly what we're going for. Oh, I can't do it from this point, but I can go into a game, go new game, that's fine. And then we're going to sneakily change the max current level max up to 9. And then I think I can just go from here, just go back to title. And now I just want to have a look at this, the ticket thing in the corner. Just check that looks okay. So this is your first challenge, boom. Year 2 monsters have this much extra health. All of that. So it does feel as though the height is actually a little bit... I might have slightly got the maths wrong. We might have to change that 0.15 to that 0.38 thing, because as the... Yeah, like, hold on, I'm going to try and emphasise the problem. And will it keep me up at night? Is this actually too big a problem? Because if you actually look here, there's a little bit more gap than we want. Am I okay with that? Because I think it's not too hard to change. It's just where we've got... is it the card info script? Yeah, where we've got 0.15, we could change that to 0.13875. And for consistency, we'd probably have to do that the same there as well. And then see what that looks like. No, no. Right, so when it gets to like the bigger sort of numbers like that, it's still okay. All right, there's got to be there's got to be a compromise. There's got to be a compromise here. Oh, hang on a sec, just a sec. What is that? Times by 2. Okay, that doesn't quite answer my question actually. Oh yes, you are entirely right. You are entirely right. I think I wanted to have 2 separate 4 things, so I'll be like, this is the thing that I want to get done and this, but you can actually do it all in the same one, which I do want to do. However, I just want to work out exactly, so that's obviously a bit short. Control Shift P. So let me just do a little bit of... Because is it actually exactly short by exactly the wrong amount each time? Because we could... So that here, it's clearly 2 letters are kind of overflowing. So if we just kind of go up, that's all right. Well, that hasn't answered anything. But if we go right back to here, here, it feels like I just need to add 2 to it. So what I'm saying is width equals, if we just had, put that in brackets and then did +2. I mean, yeah, this is, like I say, this is slightly more polished than anything else, but I think that might deal with all the other problems. But yeah, once I've done that, I will fit it all into one for loop. Yeah, don't worry. I got you covered. I think it's the reason I wanted to have 2 separate ones is because they are kind of counting two different things. No, it wasn't. That's the height. That's the width. I think so. Hold on. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. So here, yeah. Like I say, I'll get to that. I'm just going to quickly just check to see if this works. So that looks okay. Right. Let's go to here. That looks pretty good. Oh, look at that. Check that bad boy out. I still haven't quite worked out, yeah, because I mean that seems pretty perfect now. Now let's just go into our Right, here is another funny issue. If I press resume right now, bear in mind we started the game in level 1. To my understanding, and I want to get this clear before I actually, before I worry too much, because this is quite a big issue. Yeah, we've still got current level 9, so we would effectively a problem is there's nothing to stop you starting a game on level 1, then leaving, turning the thing up to 9, and then resuming it. So yeah, that's shouldn't be too hard to sort out. But yeah, when we're resuming the game, we should always start on the level that's but like if you look, all of this looks as though it's fitting relatively well into the screen. I'm not too worried about that. That doesn't matter too much. I think if you do this, you can still hover over and find all the things that you want. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So let's. So now we've got the text down. Let me sort out another problem, which I think it's not actually too big a problem. It's just a little bit of a headache. What we should do is, so where we've got the Big Daddy map class, we do have this chaos level here. Okay, right, I need to do a bit of experimenting here. So I want to check to see if this number, because this number is here, we've actually got this data saved, but I don't think we're loading it. So let's get it confirmed. Let's have it like this, and then we press play. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause, and we're just going to right, if we go into the Rumpel level master, and I'm just going to give myself, say, 3 level 3 tickets. Okay, so we're now going to go to so yeah, that does make sense. So we've now got this, right? I'm going to press play and go new game. Yep. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I like that. Okay, now pause. So the map level is, that is 3. I mean, it's frustrating. It is frustrating that is actually, that 3 does mean 4. However, right, so now that's 3 there, and yeah, so again, this is more recreating the problem so that I know how to fix it. I think this is actually never reflected upon. It's like, as much as we know this Big Daddy map class, which is essentially all the information in a campaign, as much as it's saying 3 there, at no point are we ever actually changing the, what's it called? Yeah, the chaos level current. So so in theory, we might not need to worry, because we could just have it so that whenever we're referring to the chaos level current, we should just be referring to this. And I also want to check as well, just for my own thing. If I go exit game now, and then we press play again, that the number still remains, that 3 is still there. That's good. So what we should do, before I was thinking when we actually start a new game, we should instantly, or no, whenever we start a game or load a game, I should say, or load a game halfway through, we should turn this one into that. However, it would probably make sense to just refer to this when we need to. So yeah, that's good. Okay, all right. That is what we're going to work on next. So we're now actually going to start implementing all of these difficulty changes. And then if I've got time for that, I want to do sound effects. And then I want to play. I want to actually play the game. I've still got ideas for more cards, by the way. I just like, and I still do want to put in more cards. But I feel like I have got to, you know, I've got to get to a thing. So once, yes, this shouldn't be too hard. So, right, let me work out what we're going to do. So if I press stop now and we close that, we've got this chaos level current. We want to see how many times we're calling that. Edit script, chaos level current. Let's find all references. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So what we should be doing is let's find out. Actually, is there? Oh, that's quite a lot, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So, in order with the like ticket level, all of these can remain. But times when it actually affects stuff in game, instead of us referring to this chaos level current, we should do something like map level. So here, here we actually want to change this to underscore Big Daddy map class dot map chaos level. So I'm actually going to copy this and yeah, this is all fine. I think this is fine. So number of that one there, we're going to copy this. Oh yeah, of course, I did a bit of maths there. That's old stuff. Let's not worry about that too much. There we can put that, because there would be an exploit that you could start a game on level like 1 and then return to the title, drag the chaos level up to 9 and then go resume, and it would still work under the assumption you're on chaos level 9, and that's what we're trying to avoid. And I think what I'm trying to do now is hopefully the yeah, so here we can just change that to, yeah, all right, yeah, this makes sense now. Okay. Is there a ticket for this year? Oh yeah, so here yeah, this is all fine. I think this one we need to keep the same. That's fine. This again should be fine if level. Yeah. So just yeah, all of this is good. Oh, oh, of course. It looks like this is an old routine that's never used, but it looks like I did deal with that at some point. But I don't think we need to now, because this way, not that it matters too much, but let's just say you're doing a campaign in level 1, and then you return to the title screen, and then you just flick around like tickets that are like, say, level 4 or 5, and then you resume. The advantage that this gives is it means that when you go back to the title screen, it will still remember what chaos level you still had highlighted. So, I mean, it's a little bit, it's not anything to worry about. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, I just haven't put this in the begin map routine. I can't remember what I've called it. Oh no, this is this is just old stuff. In fact, this is all rubbish. This is code. I don't think any of this is used at any point. In fact, let's go just for old time's sake. Yeah. Literally, this isn't used at any point. In all of this code, I could do anything to this code. It doesn't matter. That's fine. Okay, right, let's go back to our original thing that we were trying to fix. So let's find all these references. Let's start from the bottom this time. Demo. Oh, yeah, that's a... If chaos level... Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is what we've kind of... I'm not going to worry about this quite yet, because this is for people... yeah, this is when I'm going to have to make a good victory screen and stuff, but I'm going to worry about... Come back to that later. That's fine. I think... Ah, right, this bit we might need to change. Home. So what's going on here? This is the monster parent script. Is this... Are we still using the monster parent script? So I have a feeling... Yeah, because these scripts here are completely... Yeah, I don't think we're using the monster parent script, so I think that's just null and void. I probably should just get a folder saying scripts that we don't use anymore, try and keep them separate. But, yeah, find all references. Yeah, okay. Right, we get there. So, yeah, the monster parent script, I'm pretty sure, is a completely null script. Okay, this is what we need to change. Right, this is going to be part of the fun. This is going to be good, actually. Right, so, yeah. So, this is kind of the main thing. What's the master script? Yeah. This definitely felt like it was needed at some point. No, I'll keep hold of this just in case. Right. Okay. So let's have a little look at this. What are we doing exactly? So yes, this is the old stuff. So we just need to change this to this. But we need to change some of the numbers as well. So, yeah. So what's happening here is if we've got a map chaos level of a certain thing, then we can get extra max life. Yeah, so this is like the higher the map chaos level is, the harder the fight is going to be. So that's all good. We want to look at this. It's just we want to change these numbers because we've changed a few things around. So I'm going to save this, and I kind of want to keep this just on the side so that we can actually get the numbers correct as we do them. So upper level master. No, actually, we just want the master script itself. Let's go edit this script. So, if map chaos level is 1 or greater, then we do want the extra health. So, we move that up there. And for 4 or greater, it's extra magic. And for 6 or greater, it's extra attack. And then for 9 or greater, so ideally 9 is the highest number, then that deals with that. Okay, right, fantastic. Right, brilliant. Right. Now let's go back to where we were. Chaos level current. Let's go find all. So we can. So here we can just save that. Bring this back with his friends, and then go back on here. Chaos level current. Right. And then we can just work our way through. So I'm not worried too much about that. Not worried about that. This is what I am worried about. So rumble tokens equals, yeah. So the whole purpose of all of this, this bit here, is just making sure that these rumble tokens are like permanent, or like useful outside of the actual main campaign, and they can help improve when you are doing a campaign. So this bit of code here is mainly here so that you can get you're incentivized to do later ticket levels, so you get more rumble tokens and you can level up faster. Okay, map test script. Here we go. Map chaos level. Right, yes. Okay, this is when we're procedurally... Yes, right, wicked. We do want this here. Right, so this is the bit where we set up. Fantastic. Right. Okay. Yep. That shouldn't matter at all. Leave that. That's all good. I think we're almost there now. Yeah, don't need that. I'm just kind of going through these, checking that set number of tickets. Yep, that's all fine. Yeah. All right. Okay. Just going to grab some water. Okay. So. Right, so now we've actually got to do all these things that we've said. We've actually now need to implement them. I don't think it's going to be too hard, but we can do it. We can do it. Let's do this thing. Right. Here we go. So. Right, we can probably just get rid of that now. We don't need that. And I think we just work through it one at a time. I'll then probably get slightly sad. Oh no! Let's do the thing which I said that I was going to do. First, that's the card info script. Yes, right. So let's go put this at the top here, and put that there, and put that there. Yeah, so we can just fit all this in. So now we don't need this. Let's just... I'm just going to green it out just for the time being, because... put that there. Okay. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, this should be fine. Let's just double check everything works. Let's see if we've created any error messages along the way. Right, I think we're looking good. So that still looks good, doesn't it? I'm actually quite glad we reached this really key number. Not that one. The 5 by 2. Yeah, this number here was really important to reach, because that feels like that's the key number that we're after, right? Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter too much. It's like can't really. It doesn't. It's not super elegant to read all of that. I'm aware that isn't super elegant, but yeah. Okay. Right. So, anyway, now that we've got all that, this is year 10. So, add 2 scrap cards to your starting deck. So, when we are resetting the game, we want to check for the level and then add cards accordingly. Okay. How do we do that? So, I think we just kind of follow all the things that happen. So it's going to start in test map. Yeah, we can save that. I don't think we've lost anything too major there. And now we just need to go to map test. And then we've just got to work out. Let's just follow exactly when we're creating the new deck. So if it's a mid-campaign, don't worry about that. Else, reset cards and life map. So let's go to this definition. Cards, life, and map. Let's go to definition. Right. So I want to just go. Let's go close all but this, and then find all references. So map test script. Yeah, this is what we're after. So this is the bit where we reset. Let's go add that to our friends and then go over here. Right. This is dealing with the, yeah, look at all this. This is fine. So the important thing that I want to try and work out is where are we procedural? Where are we doing the big procedural thing? Ah, okay. So what we should do at this point is go on the actual Chaos Life current, not what the big, because the Big Daddy map hasn't been sorted at this point. So we could have if game info script dot instance dot chaos level current is greater or equal to, oh, actually, why don't we do one better and have, yeah, okay, yeah, I've got a better idea. Yeah, it's not going to be super elegant, but I think this is what we need to do. We should actually have a separate function saying, do we get extra this? Do we get extra that? Do we, for each level, which I don't think which will be too hard. So if we just go into here, not that one, over here, edit script, because what we've got here, these functions, even though they're not super elegant to look at, all of these functions deal with the chaos level, and I don't know whether I should have this here or in the game info script. I think we have it in the game info script because, yeah, that just makes most sense, I think. So, right, let me go Control MO, and oh, maybe no, keep it in keep it here. So I think I haven't got any particularly good place to put it. You know, sometimes you have a really good spot where you can put all of these variables. So what we're going to have is public bool do monsters have 50? Oh, can I put percent? Can I put percent? I don't know. Percent. Extra health. I don't know if I can do that actually. No, we can't. Okay. I could just have the word percent, and then it will be. And let's go make it nice and easy. Return game info script dot instance dot chaos yeah. I've run into a problem again. Oh god. Okay. I think we need to swap between these. So this one here will be underscore Big Daddy map class dot map chaos level. Yeah, this I don't love this. Greater or equal to 1. And yeah, so let's do this a few times. So and we'll work our way down. I'll work our way down the list. So let's go edit this script. Chuck this over here. Let's go find our level up thing. Not our level, our chaos level. Here we go. This is what we're after. So so the next one will be add scrap cards to opening deck, and then we'll change the levels as we go. Sometimes fight higher level monsters. There's probably a way which I could just copy and paste all of this, but I would rather be a little bit slower, a bit cautious, so I can check what all these levels do as I'm sort of going through. So monsters have 15% extra magic, and then we've got start with 20% less health. Monsters have 15% extra attack. Public rule function name. Oh! Does it work that way? Game. Oh, really? That's much better. Yeah. I'll do that. Yeah, you are right. I mean, as it... Yes, I can. I to be honest, I actually really do want to do that. As it is, if you look, I've done the old rubbish method at this point here for something of a similar issue. But you know what? That's the thing. I want to adapt. I want to get better. So I think I still need to. I still need to manually type all of these in. But I can change that. This one is so 20% less attack. Lose 2 ranges for each damage taken. Because at the moment I haven't made it super clear, because the original version of this game, it was as soon as you take any damage you lose all your rangers, and now it's like you just lose the number of rangers equal to the damage taken. Whereas when you're actually at a certain difficulty level, you lose 2 rangers. Now, I was debating, and I was genuinely thinking in my mind, why instead of it being 2 rangers, it should be the triangle number of damage taken. But then I thought, no one's gonna be interested in that. So the idea is, like, it's way worse taking, say, 6 damage instead of 3 damage, because like you lose exponentially loads more. However, why would I do that? Why would I torture myself? These 2 ranges, each damage taken. Right, and then yeah, but I do actually want to do that. I do want to use your technique though. Monsters can start 1 step closer. Yeah. So that's like maybe 50% of the time. The monsters are actually like one step closer, which really, like, this is something which I have been thinking a lot about, because I don't know if that's going to be too devastating. And that, I kind of want to change that to 10%. I do want to make this game difficult. I want people to really feel good if they can actually like complete it on the hardest like difficulty, on the latest ticket. Do monsters have 10% extra stats? Okay. Now, so so I don't even need to put the word return, do I? So if I just go Control-Shift-S, chuck this over here, number level master. No, because I do want to. I want to get the thing. So if I was to have something like yeah. That looks good. Okay, we still need to change this a little bit, because these numbers are going to go up each time to... yeah, anyway, I'll do that in a sec. So that's kind of what we're after. Let me go just copy that. Don't worry, I'll fix it all. It'll all come out in the wash. Okay, I like this. Okay, right. So the thing that we've got to be a bit cautious of is when we're starting with scraps, right? It's actually very important that we look at the chaos level. Whereas when we're we're looking at the current chaos level current. Yeah, it's important. So we've just got to make sure these numbers are going to go up without too much difficulty. This is no problem. 6, 7, 8, 9. And I do quite like this. The reason I have this is because we can change it if we want. That's why we've got this. But that looks, yeah, I do like this. I prefer this method. So I mean, I can't be bothered, but I could change it to that as well. And yeah, these are the sort of things that I want to know. You know, it's like this is a more efficient, better way of coding. So now we've just got to work out which one is which. So some fights are higher level monsters. I think this one is also, because all of the monsters are going to be predetermined. In fact, no, we can keep that the same there. I want to refer to this as many times as I can get away with. So this is fine. Start with, so here we do need to do chaos level current. This one is fine. Lose 2 ranges each time. That one's fine. Monsters can start 1 step closer. I think we can keep that, and this we can keep. Okay, all right. So these are the booleans that we're going to check with. So we're going to find all the times that we need to place all of these, and work our way around this. I'm going to tell you now, the one which I'm not looking forward to putting in is this, because whenever I'm dealing with ranger damage, that's a little bit awkward. Ah, wicked. Right, anyway, yes, okay, let's rock. Sorry, I basically chugged down a coffee before the stream started. I'm one of those people, I don't know about anyone else, but whenever I'm having a coffee or any drink, like, my brain is like, I need to drink it as fast as I possibly can. Like, I need to focus every part of it on drinking. You know, I don't really know why. You know, I want to, I'm trying to sort of be like, oh no, you could just casually, you know, just drink it while you're doing stuff. And it's like, nope. You know, especially as the stream was starting, I was like, well, you know. So, yeah, anyway, right. So, yeah, the only reason we're getting these dots here is because I just think it's because it hasn't been used. But that's okay. Right, so let's sort this out. Let's do this. Let's just work our way down. Let's find out all the times that we need to do this and sort it out. Right. Find all references. So, yeah. So if... And then instead of this, we want to have Rumpel level master script dot instance dot do monsters have extra health? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong things. No, forget that. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I mean, technically that would work, but I'm not happy with that. Don't need that. Yeah, that's fine. This isn't too difficult. This is what I'm after. No, it's not. This is what we're after. Okay, yeah. So this is sorting out if Rumpel level master script dot instance dot do monsters have some extra health. Yeah, that's good. And here, this is going to be magic. Master script dot instance dot do must have extra magic, and master script dot instant dot instance dot do they have extra attack, and then here it's going to be Rumpel master script dot instance dot do monsters have extra stats. Okay, 4 down and 5 left to go. So what we could do at this point, and I think we can probably fit it in here, is if Rumpel level master, yep, if that, except monsters can start, right, then, right, we've got to work out the, oh, hold on. Right, I think we're fine, everything's fine. Alright, the world is okay. Right, so what we want here is some sort of, right, so, now, I'm going to make a decision off the top of my head, and if anyone can chime in, we want a percentage chance of the monster starting one step closer. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to have if random dot range somewhere between 0 and I'm going to say 3, but it could be more. Then we want to have George Clooney dot there's quite a lot of stats to look at here. I can't remember what it is. It's the thing that means how far away they start, number of turns before it arrives, minus minus. Oh, if that is equal to 0. So what is happening here is we're saying, right, the 3 different outcomes that can come from here at random are 0, 1 and 2. If it happens to be 0, which will be a 1 in 3 chance, then the number of turns before the monster arrives is going to be minus 1. I kind of want to do a little checklist saying if George Clooney dot number of turns arrives is less than 0, then we just make it equal to 0, or otherwise that's just going to George Clooney dot number of turns equals 0. We don't need that because that shouldn't ever really be a problem. No, it can be a problem, and that's just to check, because if ever I wanted any monsters whose their big gimmick was the fact that they start right at the beginning, then that kind of covers that bit. Okay, so we've got 5 sorted. Okay, right. The 5 easy ones, but right, add 2 scrap cards to your starting deck. So where we've got reset cards, life and map, this is essentially your starting deck. And we want to have if Rumpel level master script dot instance dot add scrap cards to opening deck, then Control C, Control V, so if anyone knows much about Slay the Spire, this is similar to something called Ascender's Bane, but it is slightly different, because this is only a temporary. You can just, in your first battle, just play them and get rid of them. So it's not that big a downside. So I think that seems kind of okay. So if we're adding scraps, brilliant. Okay, 3 left. Nice. We are cycling through them. We're rattling through. It's going to be brilliant. Let's rock. Right, let's go back to here. So, sometimes fight higher level monsters. Okay, now this is where it gets a little bit interesting, because what this will mean is, in fact, let's go. Yeah, so what I want to happen is every now and then, because you have like essentially 12 different, well, you have 36 monsters which are in 12 different level brackets. I want sometimes, literally maybe a 1 in 5, 1 in 8 or something, that instead of fighting a level 3 monster, you're going to be fighting a level 4 monster, right? And it will pick a level 4 one. However, I also want to make sure that there's no chance that if you fight a level 4 monster, right, on level 3, and then you go to level 4, there's no chance of you fighting the same monster twice. That's what I need to be a bit cautious of. So I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on that now. So that's a difficult one. This one's a nice easy one. Let's do a nice easy one. So start hit points with 20% less. Yeah, start with 20% less hit points. No problem at all. That's an easy one to deal with. We just need to go back onto here, and we'll have this bit here. And I suppose we can just kind of put it here. So if Rumpel level master script dot instance dot start with 20% less health, then we'll have Townheart current equals math f dot seal to int of a float of town heart current times by 0.8F. Okay. So we can kind of test, yeah. So, yeah, that's okay. Right. So I think we've only got 2 left, and they're definitely the 2 more difficult ones. I think, yeah, this one might not be too hard. So we've just got to work out when rangers are being killed, so that we just double that number. But I remember, like, it feels like whenever I've tried to fix this whole rangers getting killed during combat thing, it's normally triggered a long series of headaches. And so I want to be so certain that that's correct before we do it. But like, I want to test it. I want to over-test it. I really want to be sure, because I tried doing something before and it didn't work. And like, it actually, like, when I was actually releasing my original version of the game, I made a mistake, and then Lakia actually kind of saved the day slightly. And like, yeah, that's the thing. It was quite cool, because we were trying to stare at something. We finally fixed it, but it's quite, I don't want to say delicate because the code's fine, but it's just I just got to be cautious. Anyway, right, that was the long monologue as to why I'm scared about doing this, but we will do it. Let's do this one first. So we now need to go into our map test script, where we've got to work out when we're procedurally sorting out the monsters, and then fix it within. Right. Okay. So Control M-O, Control F. Let's go to this definition and kind of like, let's just go close and then work out where to work, what to do. Okay. So there'll always be a shot there. Get ordered monster SO. Let's go to definition. Okay. Yes, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. So how would we actually kind of work this out? As a start, I want to make sure if we're level 1, regardless of whether the fighting extra monsters is on or not, it will always only ever be a level 1 monster that we fight. So that's okay. Right, yeah, this is basic. This is what we're looking to do. So right. Because how about if we had something like if Rumple level master script dot instance dot sometimes fight higher level monsters, then we have a 50-50 chance. So if random dot range somewhere between 0 and 2 is equal to 0, then yeah, there's a few categories that we need to think of. So monster int. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Right. So I need to actually just check a few little things here. Right, monsters. So danger level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just looking at this number, just checking that it lines up with the numbers in the folder. That's fine. Okay. Because what we want is a 50-50 chance of adding one of these at random, but that might be a little bit more difficult than I thought. Let's have a look. Yeah. So, like, yeah, let's do the easy bit first. Let's do the easy bit first. So, actually, no, forget this for the time being. It should be something like monster int. So, at this point, we have, yeah, I think I'm adding, making it more complicated than I need to. So, if Rumple level master script dot instance dot sometimes fight higher level monsters, right? Then I think we've got a bit more. If random dot range, yeah. So if that's all the case, right? And if monster int is not equal to 0 and monster int is not equal to 12, then if random dot range zero comma maybe let's say 1 in 5, I think. We'll have a little debug dot logs. We won't see that debug for a little while, but we'll say higher level monster here at fight plus monster int dot. Oh yeah, of course I can just do that. Yeah, that's fine. Is equal to 0. Okay, right. So that's good. And then it might be something as simple as saying monster int plus plus. Okay, so all of this works. The only thing that we haven't dealt with is there is a, every time this procs, there's essentially a 1 in 3 chance that you're going to fight the same monster twice in a row. And you don't want to do that. So, right, so I'm thinking of different ways that we can do this. And I'm not really coming up blank. I'm trying to work out kind of what makes the most sense. So what we can do is just add 2 simple variables here, which will be something like public monster monster name enum, and here we'll have remove from potentials, and here we're going to have public bool should we remove from potentials. Remove monster, yeah, so let me monster to remove from potentials should we remove monster from potentials. Okay, right. So now that we've done that, let's go back to where we were. Oh, let's hope I don't need to be scrolling for too long. Scrolling. Right. Because it's a really sort of interesting problem that we've got. Because I think no one's ever going to want to fight the same monster twice in a row. That's my sort of argument. That's what we're trying to work on at the moment. So what we should do at this point is monster should we need to fit these in somewhere, but let's try and work out exactly where. So so what we should do is if should we remove from potentials, then should remove from potentials equals false, and then we have monster list dot remove monster to remove from potentials. Oh, why does that not work? Oh. Okay. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. So what we're actually doing... Okay, that's fine. Right. Okay. I've made it way more difficult on myself, and I don't really know why. In fact, I have made this a lot more difficult. Right. Okay. We're getting there. Why have I made this as difficult as I can? So that's the potential group. Got it wrong here, that's fine. Okay. Oh, I have made this so much more difficult than I need to. So what I'm doing every time is, so there's actually the whole monster scriptable object, which has all the information of the monster, and then there's just a key little enum, which just indicates the monster's name, right? And what I should be doing... Oh man, I've made this a lot more complicated. Right, let's go actually fix this. Let's fix this properly. So I'm I'm making this way more complicated than I should do. Okay. So we still technically do need to do this, but I think we should have yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. So we don't even need to get these monster SOs involved, I don't think. Oh no, maybe we do. No, we do. Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm flip-flopping here. Let's try and work this. Let's try and work this out logically. Okay. So let's just get rid of that for the time being. Yeah, I see where we've gone wrong, because for you to know the danger level, you do need to know the monster script. You need to get hold of the monster scriptable object. Okay, all of this makes sense. So, so I think just while we just clear this up a little bit. So. Monster enum returning monster enum equals, and then we can just do this bad boy. Control X, and then we just have returning monster enum. Okay, right. So now we've got this far. We want to remove from the list if yeah okay. So at this point we want to say if oh actually yeah potential monster group I is equal monster enum is equal to yeah oh my word oh, actually, maybe that's kind of all we do need to do. I think I'm probably overcomplicating it here. So, this is cycling, getting hold of all the enums that we need. Yeah, so this is actually okay. The only problem, and it's only a teeny tiny problem, this more or less sorts out everything, except if ever we wanted to have any sort of difficulty where you could potentially fight something that was twice as high, that was 2 levels higher instead of just 1 level, then we would run into issues. But for the time being, we don't need to worry about that. Okay, so let's just check exactly what's going on. So we can just have yeah. I mean, I think that kind of solves it. So the way that we would improve on this, so we might not even need this Boolean at all. So what's happening? So so what would normally happen is, let's just say none of this occurs, right? Then it will be quite happy on its way. Oh, right, yeah, I still need to do that. I still need to sort that out. Okay. No, we're still not quite there, because this will default to being our first one, the first one on the list, like the Aquadroid, which will kind of ruin things. Okay, don't worry. Right. Right, okay, don't worry. My brain is still on this. I need to very quickly go to the toilet. I'll be back in just, like, I might have, actually no, I'm going to make a coffee as well. Right, so I'll be back in about 4.5 minutes. All right, be right back. Actually, probably even less than that. Let's go. Right, the sooner I leave, the faster. Quickly, go, go, go. Okay, right, we're back. Right, I've got coffee brewing. We are looking good. It feels so close. It feels so much in my grasp, but we're not quite there. What we kind of need to do is we essentially need to say, has this monster popped up at any point? So there should be something like last monster. So monster, so all of this kind of works out well. So all we kind of need, I think, is just so if all of these conditions are met, then we skip. Else we add it to the group, and then this picks one from the group. So I'm actually really cold. I think it's... I thought this is the longest winter ever. Right, let me go get a jacket. Well, you're in a house. You could turn the heating up. Yes, I could, but that involves going all the way downstairs, and I'm too lazy. Okay, so returning... okay. I think that's all we need to do. I'll quickly explain. So, although that I think needs to be 11, doesn't it? Right, yeah. Oh no, I think this might need to be 1. And this needs to be 1. Okay, so let's just have a look at this. Find all references. Monster int. Yes, that's right. So monster int starts at 1. So the first time we're doing this, if this particular condition is available and its monster int is equal to either 1 or 12, then we skip this. Don't worry about this. Okay, right, then we're getting hold of the potential groups. We're then saying all of the ones that are of the appropriate danger level, which is the monster int, we're adding to the group, and everything's brilliant. Okay, but let's just say 2, level 2, we hit that 1 in 5, and we are fighting essentially a level 3 monster. Here, because we've just incremented this, we're picking from the danger level that's 1 higher. So, like, this bit still doesn't matter for this particular phase. However, so we're adding now level 3 monsters. Okay, so what's happening now is once we've done that, this is selecting what monster we're doing. It's picking one at random, right? And then it's also, we've got this whole new variable which we're saying monster to potentials is equal to this. Okay, so now we cycle through. We don't get unlucky. We're just fighting another level 3. We're then, when it comes around to this bit, we're saying the if the monster enum is equal to the one that we've just fought here, then we just skip. I know I can put the word skip this one, and then otherwise we're just adding it like normal. So even though this is going to be quite difficult to kind of like visualize, I think this will work. We will have to obviously try this out. We haven't tried anything out yet. That's going to be part of the fun. Okay, all right. So I believe we now only have one left, and this is the one which this is the one that, like, I actually think, to be honest, given how difficult that one was, I think the Ranger thing is going to be easier. We've just got to go there and then work it out. So let's go into scenes, main game, and We've just kind of got to work out every time we're killing off rangers, and that is, I think, every time the town is taking damage. So if we go... yeah. So if I just pause now... Oh yeah, of course, got sound effects as well. Ah, yeah! Sorry, I forgot that I put sound effects. Right, so what we're looking at next is... I'm too excited! Okay, right. So if we pause, and then we give us a bit more inspector space. Right, on the Town Heart, this bad boy here, I think we're going to have like a take damage. Take damage, right. So don't life bar, because I'm sure there's a certain bit where we deal with rangers, but I can't remember where it is. I actually can't. How do we kill off the rangers? I just assumed it would be here. That's not like completely okay. I think it could be here. So take damage. Let's go find all these references. Only here. Ah, this is it, right. So, number of, yeah. So, oh, wow, yes, okay. All right, bam. I think this is going to be a lot easier than I thought, but I will test it. So what we need to do is something like if Rumple level master script dot instant. Oh man, this is much easier. Oh yes, brilliant. Right. Okay. So there's loads of ways we could do this. We just have int ranger loss multiplier equals 1. All right. If Rumple, oh yeah, right. Dot lose 2 rangers from damage taken. If that is true, then we have ranger loss multiplier equals 2. And then here, when we're taking Town Heart damage, we just go times by ranger loss multiplier. Ah, yes, okay. I think this actually deals with everything without any problem. Okay, alright, so it's still trying to work out the lowest number. So, like, yeah, so this should still be completely fine. So, and let's go to here, go to definition. So map chaos level 7. So we can kind of, I don't think I've got the correct deck to experiment this with, but let's, so that's if it's chaos level is 7 or greater. In fact, no, we need to stop now because I need to save. So yeah, I need to save and then play again. But let's actually see if we can fix this. No, let me do one more thing. Resources, monsters. So the test blob. Oh, this test blob is a proper trooper. Let's just make it up to 10. And we want to make sure that we're losing twice the number of rangers. So he's arriving straight away. So this does not help the situation. Because ideally we just want a hand. Can't remember what attacks he's going to do. I just kind of want him to do the big attacks that start destroying. So he's doing 5 times 2. I think we just need to let that go. Yeah, so for any of this to work, that's just destroying the ready camps, that's no problem. Let that go. Right, hopefully he's actually going to do a proper, like, damaging... so 3 and destroys all of the highest amount. Okay, that's not useful at all. This does not help. I need to just change the deck. I need to change the deck so that I can get it to work. I'm just looking to test it, but I think with what I've currently got, I can't actually do the test. So let's go, bring this down to 0. We'll have sniper team. It's okay. Now I'm just worried that we're going to accidentally kill him, but I think we should be okay. So let's just do one of these. Okay, so now at the moment he's going to attack for 3. This is going to go down to 97, and this will take it down to 18. Right, brilliant. 18, yep, okay, fantastic. But now, if we were to be a little bit sneaky and change over here. No, actually, on the game info script, Big Daddy map class, the chaos level is currently that. But if we were to make this 7 now, he's going to attack for 5 damage twice. So this will go down to 92, then 87, right? This will go down to 8 and then 0. But let's go make the maths a little bit easier. So 39, we're still not going to kill him. So we should, by the end of all of this, we should be on 19 Rangers. And this should be down to 87. Let's see if this works. Yes. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. All right. That could have been a lot more difficult. I thought that was going to be really hard, but we've worked out a cheeky way where we can make it a lot easier. Right. Okay. Remember, drinking coffee is a social thing. It's not a matter of trying to drink coffee as fast as you can, is what I'm telling myself. Right, let's move that bad boy out of the way. Right. Okay. So I think on paper we have dealt with all of the difficulty issues. Now, obviously more problems come to light when I think about them. I feel it would make more sense if the monster itself, when we have defenders, in fact, let's go. So that feels like that's one issue entirely dealt with. Let's go do the next issue. Right, so I'm just going to have 0. I hate it when that happens. That's so annoying. Right, let's go back to where we were. We want to have guard recruits. So here is the issue that we've got, and this is something that I want to fix. And I feel like I may as well create the problem now, check that it still is a problem. So we've got defenders here. Defenders for days. Loads of defenders. Right. Now, if this attacks, essentially, I can even show you. This is behind everything. We kind of want this to be like a in front of everything. And so if we do let it attack now, in my head, I think it would look better if this just had a higher number. Yeah, so it kind of was in front of these defenders. I don't think that's going to be too hard to deal with, but I want to I want to deal with it delicately. So yeah, so let's go edit this. Oh, and while we're here, let's go work out what the so this is 14 in layer. 13, yeah. So if you look, this order in layer is saying what should be drawn first. So in the case here, this is order in layer 5. So the reason that you can see them all in front of each other is because I've incremented this number each time. But seemingly, unless I'm mistaken, I believe that this 14 is the highest it can ever be. So there could be something as simple as just simply setting this to 14 and then we're kind of sorted. However, let me just test other things. Yeah, so yeah, I wanted to just check that that still is the case here. So these are both 14 and they're kind of conflicting, but it doesn't really affect the visuals. I'm not too worried about that. I just wanted to check it. So what we're going to do now is we kind of, I think it might just be as simple as setting this. So this is currently 1. So hypothetically, if this was 15 and then it did its attack, does this look better? Okay, well, we actually had a good sort of... I think that might look okay. Okay. Feels like I need to sort a few things out as well, but that's okay. Because at the moment, all of these... in fixing one thing, we've obviously created more problems. So I'll need to fix this as well. So okay, that's okay, but this shouldn't be too hard to sort out. I think it is just a bit of code that I can easily change. Okay, right. Let's do this one first. So we've got the entire monster script. Let's go edit this. And monster SR. Let's go find all these references and work out if we actually do ever change the monster order. So it kind of looks like we don't. So if that's the case, because it's only just the physical monster sprite we want to see change. So if that's the case, I can't see any reason. Entire monster go. This sprite renderer here, can we not just make this 15 and then just that's it? That's all we need to do. There's one little thing that I want to test to see if it doesn't conflict with anything. Is oh, Lakia Gaming, let's rock! How's it going? Oh, yes. Oh, wicked. Oh, and 5X as well. Let's rock. Yes. We're like, I realised a bit that I've glossed over throughout the throughout my last few months is, as much as I do like the idea of having harder difficulties, I haven't actually decided, put much thought into how to make levels difficult as you go further. Now, I've come up with a few decent ideas and I've implemented them, but like yeah, if anyone can actually think of any other ways where you can be like, oh, how could you make it more difficult? Now, something that's been in my brain for a while is what if you had a time limit, like say 30 seconds to do each turn. But I think most people play a game like this. Oh, yes! Okay, right. After 12 days without... Oh, my gosh. 12 days without the internet. That's... Oh, God, I don't know how... Yeah. Oh, or 12 work days of it being unstable. But, yeah, I feel your pain. But Vivax, right. What was the thing that magically fixed itself? I mean, I love it when that happens, but I'm normally more curious. I'm normally like, oh, okay, why did it fix itself? I think you misspelt the word happened, and so you're like, oh, I just need to change something, and then you thought you were changing the whole word, but instead you're just inserting the word happened within happened. So where are we up to? Yeah, so oh yeah, that was what I was going to change. We need to just check that this test blob, if we just make it say 2 turns before it arrives and press play. Right, so this is still not conflicting with anything. Yeah, that's fine. And then when it does do its attack, it kind of is in front of everything. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah. But yeah, I'm happy, like, I think, yeah, so the signposts only come up when there's units there, and then when it's more than 50 units, you just have a little thing, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm catching up my game. Graphic never worked on Windows if running under Vulkan. Oh yes, okay. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant when that happens. But have you any idea why it's done that? Like, because sometimes it's sort of a good idea to be like, it feels like I've just been handed something very good, and I don't really know why. Oh, also Legia. Now, I'm not super great, as I've determined over a period of time that I'm not very good at reading between the lines. Are you saying the sounds make it sound better, or it sounds worse? Okay, fair enough. Oh yes, good. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was hoping. Yes, it's like those sound effects really set the game off to be terrible. It's like, I've always got that sort of paranoia in my brain. But thank you. That is good. It's like it was quite hard. I did a bit of work on it last stream. So yeah, what we're sorting out now, this shouldn't be too hard. But at the moment, all of these bits of info are going off the screen. That's not too hard to fix. I think I've just done a bit of a mistake somewhere, and it should be pretty easy. I know what the problem is. In fact, I think I can do that. I think I can solve that straight away. I think. Find all references. Ticket info, script. Yeah, this is fine. We need to go find all of these references and actually go to this definition. Okay. Yeah, because at the moment I've got fixed line length, and for specifically one thing we don't want to fix the line length. Yes, actually I did that many times. Like, yes, I remember actually when I was working, like, because I think, I mean, it's a completely different, but with Game Maker Studio, when you have, like, if you give something the property solid, that means no two things can ever run into each other. Like, they will just push each other apart. And that took me kind of a little while to actually kind of like think, well, no, but I still want it to be kind of that, but then everything just jumps around and clips through the walls. Yeah. So I think I suppose it's not Unity that you're working with, but I know that here I think there's something like collider on trigger and then something not. In fact, colliders are a pain to try and deal with in Unity. Once you've cracked it, it's not a problem, but it's just a pain getting there. So fixed line length equals true. So what we've got to do is we've just got to work out why it's not fixing the line length, because it should be doing that. So Control Shift P. Let's find out exactly what's creating this and why we're having this issue. Edit script. On pointer enter. Start the coroutine of card info, which is over here. It waits for half a second before it arrives. Yes, I think part of So you can still have. It's a matter of making sure the bullets. Either you don't give them that sort of solid, quote unquote, solid property that means they can't be. That they can still be in the place, or you just destroy them as soon as they arrive. I wouldn't be able to give you super good advice, because when it comes to actually dealing with physics, I'm just, it always goes over my head slightly. So create card infos. Let's go follow this chain, because this is where we're struggling. So card runner script. Okay. So get card info. So this is the create info box. I think this is where we're struggling. So let's go to this definition. Oh, that's why. This just needed to be true. I think that's fixed it. Okay, alright. I couldn't work out if this was false or true. So this is basically saying true. So then we're going to start this bad boy, this routine, and this will come across as true. So was that one little thing going to fix that problem? Let's go give it a shot. Oh yes, so if they're piercing, you can't give them a solid hitbox at all, I don't think. You just need some sort of way that the enemy knows that it is in collision with something, but it's not solid, so it can effectively pass through it, but then get the enemy to react accordingly. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. Still feels a bit squidgy, a bit small, but that's fine. Let's go sort out something else while we're here. Card script. Sorry, I just need to follow here. So this is what we wanted to do. Go to definition. We actually want to change. So I just want to change this bit. So rangers attack before the monster and attack at range. But if the town heart is hit, I need to reword this to change it to the thing that I want it to be. I think the hardest part is making the enemy only react to a bullet once. Oh, that is really difficult. That is incredibly difficult. There is a way of doing that, and I actually, like, I know this, I shouldn't use this because I don't even know if it's available. So I made a game which was set essentially like, this is kind of quite a few years ago now. I made a game that plays a little bit, I mean, I don't want to take the same credit, but I suppose a little bit like Enter the Gungeon, but it was a set story, so it's almost a bit like sort of Zelda. But as I say, I'm using Zelda and Enter the Gungeon like Zelda on the SNES. So like, yeah, I made a game that was both of those mixed together. It's not. It was quite a terrible game. But a problem that I really did have was like essentially that exact problem of having a bullet that you wanted to go through the enemy, right? But you only wanted it to take damage once. And I can't remember how I dealt with that. I actually can't, but I know exactly that problem. So, right, how can we reword this anyway? But sometimes it does work to sort of break it down, because I think the way that I dealt with this was a bullet would come in, the enemy would take damage from it, right? But before it took the damage, it would essentially check to see, like, each bullet would have a sort of separate identity, right? And it would check amongst all of its bullet identities that it's taken damage from. And then, yeah, but it's, yeah. Yes, oh yeah, yeah, okay. It feels like you've actually kind of, you're working on it. I mean, the other simple suggestion is just, like, as soon as they've taken damage, they're essentially invincible for half a second, but that's a kind of that's not the best response. Yeah, like, because I think that's what I did. But if I was looking at that with coding, with a sort of slightly more adept coding mind that I have now, I would have like some sort of, like you say, like identifier for each bullet, and before it actually reacts to any damage, then it checks to see if that counts. And oh, actually, sorry, there's a third solution. There's a third solution which is like, and I don't know if you can do it with your current issue, but there's actually when you've got the hitbox, it can check whether something has entered the hitbox or indeed whether it is within it. Right, but the moment it's entered it, it's like, oh, react because it wasn't there and now it suddenly is. Right, let's react according to that. Right, and then as long as it's in that hitbox, it's not doing anything, if that makes any sense. So there's like a separate thing to indicate if it's a new thing that has entered it. So in theory, yeah, like, so in theory, like, not like, again, because I always worry about like the ongoing problems. You've got the hitbox, right? It enters, right? But then, if for whatever reason, while this bullet is moving, the monster then goes down, then back into it, it can then take twice the damage from it. Like, but I know that wasn't a problem with my game. Now I come to think of it, I think that's how I dealt with it, because I had a separate, like, there was a separate check to see if it had entered it. So it wasn't there, and then the next frame it is, that means it's entered. But if it's still in there, yeah. But yeah, cool. Right, I hope that's I hope that's a little bit useful, because yeah, sometimes like when you're trying to solve these problems, you've got to kind of think outside. Like sometimes you actually think, instead of actually thinking of code, just think how practically would it work, and then sort of do the code part afterwards. Right, range of attack. Yeah, I just kind of want to make it so, yeah, I just want to reword this. So Rangers, attack at range, but die when the town takes damage. I think that seems okay. Yeah, because that kind of leaves it a little bit vague, and then people can work out how that works, because that's quite a big chunk of text to try and do that. Yeah, it is interesting though, because I do know that exact problem though, VMAX. I remember that exact problem. It's like, it's so much easier to just be like, well, what if bullets, they just, as soon as they hit anything, they just destroy themselves. But if you did want the piercing effect, then yeah. Anyway, right. What are we testing? Oh yeah. No, that's fine. We don't need to check anything there. Right. So, I feel as though we have got all the things sorted. Right. What we're going to do now is we're going to go into the. Let's close all this. Scenes. We're going to go into the title scene. Save. That's fine. And play. Now I want to set our level to the highest level and see if all the changes that we've made have come to fruition. Right, so right, so what we need to do first is ticket ints. Let's go give us 5 of these. Okay. Alright, and then we're going to go up to the highest level, which does all of these things. And then we're going to just play new game. Oh yeah, we're going to do sound effects soon. I want a sound effect for that. I've got one. Oh! What's going on? Right. Let's hope this isn't anything too bad. Feels like it's fallen at the first hurdle. Well, that's not a problem in and of itself. We've got to find out. So, is it okay? What TV show was it? Is it Columbo, where at the beginning of the show they actually work out who was the murderer, right? And the rest of the show is showing how, like, Columbo reached that conclusion. I feel that's what we're doing now. It's like we've got this error message. That's what the problem is. Now we've just got to rifle through the actual episode of trying to work out why that error message occurred. So, oh, interesting. Okay, all right. Oh, that, yeah. Let's. Oh, I suppose we could have got rid of some debug messages. Let's see if that's just happening if I did this. New game. Yeah, okay, we've still got the same error message. That's alright. Trust me, the game is almost ready. Right, so I'm guessing it's going to go somewhere through here. Oh. No, that still doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe it does. Okay, I think I know the problem. Yeah, okay, alright. I got it. I think I know the problem. Right, let's go to this definition here. Let's... Oh no, not there. No, we're close. We are close. Surprisingly enough, I think I know what the problem is. Kind of want to go back to where I was, and I've lost my place. So yeah, go to definition here. Okay, so let me close all but this, so I've got less things to confuse me. Let's go to this definition. So that's not too much of a problem, because I have a feeling that what we're trying to do is with one of these functions here, we're trying to get hold of the map chaos level, and we can't. Feels like I've actually fixed that problem. So it could be this one. Sometimes fight higher levels. So what we really need to do is when we're procedurally creating the map, Control F. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. One sec. Yeah. Yes, I do know the problem. So all of this is very fixable. So the issue that we've got is when we're checking this, so this one doesn't matter too much. I think here this is the problem. So let's just check, right? If we just got rid of that altogether, no, actually that wouldn't work. Essentially, we need to check chaos level. Chaos level current. I think that's it. Because we haven't actually, this Big Daddy Map class, we haven't assigned it. It is a blank, null, nothing, right? And we're trying to access it. That's what I think the problem is. So let's see if this kind of deals with it. Right, so... oh, actually, I don't know if you're still about, Nakia. Is everything still set on schedule to be for the next update on the 3rd of April? Because I'm looking forward to having a proper, a proper like campaign with all the new stuff. Right, so let's just check to see if this works. Yeah. Oh yeah, boom, done it. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wicked, awesome, awesome. Yeah, but like if you can give me like the exact settings, like. Because I want to, yeah, like I say, I want to do the same like randomized seed that you're doing. So like we can both kind of like eventually work out map out the galaxy. That'd be really cool. Right, so that's good. Okay, right, that's fixed that problem. We're gonna sort out one more thing. No, actually, right. So yeah, here we are. So we are getting these things sometimes. That's fine. That's good. Okay, so. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, sounds perfect. Right, I'll let you know nearer the time. But yeah, that'd be really cool. So we're just going to test now to see if all the difficulties are resolved. Right, so we've now essentially got the most difficult level there. Let's go make this 5. And then we got to there. All right, so there's loads of... This is going to be... I'm just intrigued. Right, this will be actually a bit of a learning curve for me. I want to know if this fight is even doable, right, without any... So we've got... That's the 20% hit points less, which is good. I'm glad about that. Oh, yeah. What does this do? Sorry. Oh, yeah. Right. I actually do need to change something. This doesn't matter too much. Let's just stop all that. We need to go back onto the map test script. What I've done for good testing purposes, this bad boy here was, we just can green this out. This was really useful to learn a lot of stuff, but we don't need it anymore. So now I'm going to create the new map, and this is going to be like this. This isn't going to be the proper test because there's still Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yeah, I'm up for that. Sorry, yeah, that's a really good. That's a really good idea. Like, I mean, you have to understand. I would trust you anyway. I'm not, I wouldn't be like, well, you know, you got a chance to look. Like, you know, in my head, I feel like, yeah, it's gonna be, yeah. Anyway, right. So, new game. So I'm making sound effects because they're the sound effects that I'm kind of like, you know, that I want to have. Right, okay. Let's just see how tough this fight is going to be. Oh, no, it's Test Blob. Why is it Test Blob? That shouldn't be Test Blob. Oh, right, yes, okay. That's because... That's good. I'm glad we learnt that this early on. So what we need to do is... resources... Monster SO. Because I'm guessing we've got danger level as 1. So where we've got don't use, it probably makes sense to have a new boolean on all of these monster scriptable objects just saying don't use, because I don't want to get rid of all of these altogether, but I don't want them to be involved. Yeah, so if we just put that test blob in that pile. So that, I'm so glad that test blob came up, because like that could have been a problem later, because that was only a 1 in 4 chance for that to arrive. So yeah, that's good. So we'll just add a new variable here. Something like public bool not playable. So now all of these are, yeah, I'm using a double negative here, but that's okay. So if they're not playable, then don't bother. So now we've got the map test script. We want to get the monster. That's all fine. Yeah, I might have made this a bit too difficult for myself, but we'll find out. Yeah. Yeah. If potential monster group not playable. Okay, alright. Yeah, now I should have just had it as playable. I should have just called it playable. No, in fact, I will. I'm going to change everything. Alright, don't worry. Right, okay, we're changing that to... rename that to playable. And then at this point, we're checking to see if it's playable. And then we just need to change these ones back to... so these ones are correctly not ticked, and all of these ones here are ticked. Okay, so that way we can't ever accidentally add these monsters that don't really have a place. So, okay, right, let's see. Oh no, don't worry, literally, absolutely. Like my chat, like I absolutely, you know, the idea whenever I'm making any stream, I always just like, it's just nice having, you know, just like people watching. I think mine is, I want to have one of the best streams that you can have on in the background while doing something else. You know, like, yeah, that's so never worry about that. Right, so here we go. Right, so, oh yeah, right, new game. And so now, yep, we are gonna play the game eventually. So this is actually going to be brutally difficult because at fight 6, so we've actually hit that 1 in 5 on 4 occasions. So that's actually particularly difficult. Right, so this is essentially the hardest possible difficulty that this game can ever be. Because this is with no level up, only bad things can happen, and we haven't been able to use a boost, and we haven't leveled up the town. So this is going to be a proper trial by fire. This might be impossible. Yeah. Right. So, yeah. Okay, so we might just get horribly ruined here, but this will be a good sort of learning curve. But I want to know, even if this is like brutally difficult but possible, that's what I care about. Okay, that's good. I think. So yeah, he's got extra health because he's got lots of lots of things. Okay. I think at this precise moment I'm working on just getting as many attackers as possible. I'm not worried about that toxic scrap for the time being. Oh, of course, we don't even have rangers, do we? So if I go 1, 2, and build up a bit of a defense. Okay. So, oh, he's eating the defenders. I forgot about that. Okay. So maybe attack there and defenders. I'm gonna hope for the best. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so down to 39, but he's gonna really eat us horribly. So he's only actually doing 18 damage. I don't want to I don't want to make these armoured because he can just eat the armour and then get health back for it. So maybe we should start by doing something like that, so we can defend a lot of the damage and then just make some attackers. But yeah, this is going to be really a close fight. Okay. Right. Now he's going to do 7 attack and then gain a massive chunk of attack damage. Okay, right, so we really need to kill him as quickly as we can. So I think we just get 2 attackers here. We accept that we're going to take some damage. These toxic scraps I'm going to worry about later. Right. Okay, so that's 40 damage. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we just need to... Right, we actually just need to do this. And then just take the damage on the chin. Okay, so I did survive though. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, this is the first time we're trying. I've changed all of the monsters. But this is the first time that we're actually able to... oh, we got a bit of an error message there. I wonder what the problem is. Oh yeah, this is probably fine. Yeah, I see the issue. Yeah, that's all right because we fixed a lot of things, and that's interesting actually. Is that where the error messages come to? Okay, so what we really need to do is just get. We shouldn't be using this resource.load. We should be using. We should be using a better system because we can just get hold of the monster that we've just defeated. Yeah. So what? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Just change all this and then change the error message as we go. This is why I like this. I'm glad that fight was achievable because that's essentially the most difficult sort of fight that you can do at that stage, because you've got no upgrades and the enemy is as tough as it possibly can be, and you're losing 20% of your health, you know, that, and you have no extra like good cards to help you. So right, we're going to change Get Monster Sprite. We're going to change this to something else. Yeah, so let's first of all, let's find out how many times we're calling this. Find all references. It looks like it's just the one, and this is when we're summoning. So here we kind of want to have a monster name enum, monster name, sure, lowercase. All right, monster sprite equals, and then instead of doing any of this malarkey, I need to actually get the right code. We need to have how do we get hold of the monster SO? Because it might even be on, so we've still got it paused there. So, oh yeah, in fact, over here, oh yeah, so at this point here, we've just got to find out when, we've just got to kind of go backtrack a little bit. So find all these references right here. Hopefully it's only one. Yeah. So at this point, we actually have the argument right, okay. So let's keep that there for the time being. Kind of, we want to, we don't really want to have this string here at all. So let's go to this definition. Right. Yeah, we're gonna, we'll create a bunch of error messages to fix them all one by one. So we're gonna have public string, no, public monster name. I can't remember what the MRC actually stands for, but let's go find all these references here. Right. So I think every time we're trying to access this, we should just do this, and then see how many error messages we create. There's going to be a bunch. Is there only 8? Okay, only 8. We just go through it one by one. So here, let's have a look. Oh yeah, so we're going to create even more error messages. Good. Okay. So where we've got I've got to find it because this is the data class. This is what's actually being saved, and we've now established that in this game info script we want as fewer strings as we possibly can. So let's just so it's MRC monster name is what we're looking for. It's over here. Okay, so we should change this to this. Oh, okay. We just get rid of that. All right. Yeah, create even more monster. Create even more error messages. That's fine. Let's go close this for the time being, and we just work our way through it. So what we actually want to say is data dot mrc monster name enum equals equals mrc monster name enum. Okay, right. So is that we tackled 2 already? So here this will be ooh, cheeky. Right. Okay. Down to 6. Monster name equals oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that's the slight issue. So that there, we can just have enum there. That's fine. Yeah. So the slight issue that we've got is this is currently. I don't know if there's anything that checks to see. Anyway, we'll come to that problem. I just have a worry that when we start a game, it's going to work under the assumption that we've already killed an Aquadroid. But that's okay. We'll work this out. So anyway, right, just one at a time. At this point here, when we're summoning monster reward, what we want to have is a monster name enum monster name enum, I suppose, and where we've got this monster string, we want to get rid of that as well. Oh, I love doing this, by the way. I love it when it's like you just create so much chaos, so many error messages, but then slowly all the bits just kind of collide and then everything works, is what I'm hoping for to happen. Okay, right. Public monster name enum. And we probably should name it something like monster enum. Monster reward enum. So at this point here, we want to say monster reward enum equals that. Okay. All right, so now we're going to have some more error messages. In fact, we've saved it. Ah, right, okay, right. So I have got a big debate here, which has been on my mind. And I mean, it's quite a heated debate. So, and don't worry, you don't actually, no one has to react, but it's more something that's on my mind, and that I feel if I say it, then it's better that it's out there, right? When I was younger, there was a particular chocolate bar that I was always told, oh, you shouldn't eat these because they're horrible. And obviously that's the thing, as a kid growing up, you're thinking, well, everyone said it's horrible. But, you know, one day I think I actually, you know, with my pocket money, I actually bought this particular chocolate bar, right? And it was so horrible that I was like, oh, this is disgusting. Oh my gosh, I'm never going to have this. Right, and that chocolate bar was Turkish Delight, right? Now, am I entirely on my own in this, or is this like a common thing? Right, anyway, that is going to be monster reward enum. That's going to be the argument that we put in. Down to 4. So this monster name here, what we actually want to do is, this is actually, yeah, we can make this a lot easier than is necessary. How do we actually get hold of the monster SO? because we want to find out how we actually originally get the monster SO. Because I feel there should be just a script somewhere. Yeah, this one. Done. Easy. Okay, so what we could quite easily do is get rid of all of this and just have return master script dot instance dot get monster SO monster name. But we could even do one better. Dot main idle sprites 0. To be fair, we probably don't need this function at all. We can just kind of go Control C and here we just get rid of that and we just have monster sr dot sprite equals nope, what did we call it? Monster reward enum. Right. So with that in mind, we don't actually need this at all. So I'll still just comment it out, Control KC, and to be on the safe side, I just want to follow this script through and check that it does the thing that we want it to do. Go to definition. That checks all of it. It finds the right one, and then it returns it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And we'll get a no if there's a problem. Okay, right. Well, still got some other problems. Oh yeah, that's fine. MRC monster name enum equals monster enum. So if monster reward there, we just can have MRC name enum. Hopefully this will just fix it all out. That's kind of the sort of the ironing out method, I suppose. Oh, this is when we're actually in the game. Trying to work out, are we actually ever using this? I don't think we are. I'll fix it. No, in fact, I really should just. This is dead script. This is not necessary. So let's just. Let's get rid of that, but I don't think we needed to because this is not needed. So yeah, okay, right. I've done that just for continuity, but I don't think that last one needed fixing, or it did need fixing, or otherwise it wouldn't work. But I mean, it didn't matter whether it was fixed or not, because it's not going to be in the main code. Right. Okay, right, we're going to try again. We're going to see how far we get, and we're going to just wait until we run into some error messages and fix them as we go. Right, so I've got another really tough fight ahead of us. Because I've got I'm still on essentially Rumple level, Town level 1, and yeah, we've got, and we're fighting things that are like way harder, and we've got no advantage going in. Okay, right, so I think at the moment we're actually going to work on getting as much attack as we can. I guess because we can have some armour there, we can do that, and we're going to ignore the toxic scrap. Just let the toxic scrap go. Let's start with that, and because I know the snake, its main thing is it does a rage, and then it continuously gains attack every turn. We've got to kind of respect that essentially. So one of these, and one of these. So its attack is just going to get progressively worse. Okay, 26. Okay. Right, I don't know if we can kill this. Right. We need to survive a little bit longer. 32. 1, 2, and it does make sense to do that as well. Okay. Right, he's only got 10 attack left. Oh no, he can't heal as well. I forgot that I added that as one of the moves it can do. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. How do we deal with that? Because that heal is absolutely destroying us. I guess we still have to respect that we need to keep his damage down, because he's going to heal up for 24, bringing it up to 34. Okay, alright. It's fine, it's fine. We got a bit unlucky. It's really bad when he does a heal. So we've fully defended that attack. And then he's healed himself up. Ah, he's doing another heal. Okay. That might be useful. So we're just going to have to take some damage on the chin here. Okay, now he's got 50. I think we start with that. Oh, okay. I think even if I do that, I think I'm still dead. So in my defense, okay, all right, fair enough. All right, bad luck. Because I do feel as though I actually played that pretty much as well as I could, and died. But I had every disadvantage against me, so that's okay. I think things will get a little bit more playable when we get to pick our first card. In fact, no. We upgrade. Oh yes, of course. I want to have a nice. Yeah, we'll sort that out in a sec. Don't worry. Right. So, oh yes, we've got a Polanka. What does that do? Adds 4 toxic scrap and choose 1 level 3 cards. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's give us a little bit of an advantage. So we're going to have a lot of rubbish in our deck, but we're going to have some good cards as well. So this is going to be a very interesting one. Everything is dependent on this being a good card here. Right, what would actually help us? That would be good. That would definitely give us a good fighting chance. That's good as well. That one I don't think is going to help us that much. Oh, right, okay. So, yeah, we don't know what we're fighting yet. This is just solid. And this one is a little bit... I think we go with this one because we need something that is definitely good. Okay, all right. Oh, and now we've got to pay the troll toll. Oh, hold on, we got an error message. Okay, all right. Oh, cool. I know. I really do appreciate you saying that. Like, that's a really nice thing to say. We are, like, I mean, genuinely, right? Like now, like essentially, this, like, I've got a few more sound effects to do, but like hopefully it might even be later this week. That's how this is how close we are. It's just this is why we're doing this, because I've run myself into an error here, and like it's something that. Like this is why I'm just sort of testing out these problems at the moment. But yeah, hopefully this week. I can't remember. What I'll do is I'll put it. I think you might be in it already, but yeah, like I've got a Discord, which I haven't actually checked this link, but I think you can join my Discord, and I'll post it on there when it's ready. I don't really update it much. It's not the most exciting of Discords, but like I will, because I want people to play it. You can obviously play the rubbish old version, which is still quite weak. But this one, like I think this version is going to just be so much better, you know. Right, so anyway, we've got oh, you already did. Fair enough. I'll put an update though when it's ready. Okay, we need to fix this, and I don't think it's anything too difficult to actually deal with. We just need to work out why we got why we got an error message here. So it's not there. So if we click on this bad boy. Individual wants to edit script. Oh, I'm actually, because that's the thing, I'm actually excited to try to actually like, you know, like fix all these error messages. Okay, so, so let's have a look. Set info. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Right. So let's go to this definition. IRC dot reward. I think it must have been. Oh, that's a shame. I can't actually. I think we can actually find out exactly what it was set to. So if I go here and we go resume. I think it will still bring up these, yeah. So yeah, that's fine. So this is like the bad thing. So it's like you get a level 3 thing at the cost of adding some rubbish to your deck, but it is definitely tactically a very good move to make. So get a scrap card. Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah, get a scrap card, and then that reward int is 2. So we just got to work out where we're getting the scrap card from. Get a scrap card. So I think it's here. That's setting the loadable thing there. Go to definition. Right, we've just. I think it's the moment we're trying to get hold of the scrap card. Some text box. I think it's the moment we're actually kind of like select what card. Get a scrap card. Now, yeah, this card will be added to your deck. Because I think if I can fix this, then we can actually still continue. I can still, because I do, the card which I selected will give me a good advantage in starting. Right, get specific scrap card. Let's go to this definition. Okay, yeah, this is where the issue lies. What we actually want to do is instead of doing this, we want to have something like return. Get card SO. Card name enum dot. Small scrap, comma 1. C. V. That will be large scrap, and that will be toxic scrap. And these are still actually level 1. Okay, and I just want to check that if we do get card, get SO, what does this do exactly? It looks through the entire library and it returns the one that is equal to that. Okay, right, I think we're ready. We're ready to try again. Okay, so we've now got a genuinely decent playable card that will probably give us an edge in our opening battle. And I think I can just go resume. Okay, now we've just got to get our rubbish cards. This is a bit too. This takes a bit too long. I won't lie. It feels bad to do all of this. So these are cards that you kind of have to add as part of the toll. So we're getting a bunch of rubbish, but we have got our one very good card. And so yeah, that's the cost of business. Okay. So I think we've got 6 actual trash cards and 10 starter cards and 1 good card, and we're hoping that 1 good card is going to sort of swing the it's going to turn the tides essentially. So okay. No, it's fine, I've got an idea. So if we go like this and then like this, unfortunately we draw this, which is obviously the best card we can play, but it's not they won't be armoured because it's not the last bit of mana that we've spent, so that's okay. Right, we are just playing as many cards as we can right now. So Metal Wall is solid. One. Oh, okay. I'm going to be sneaky here because I want to make sure. So this works. If your mana coins are empty after casting this, make them armored, right? So what I want to do is obviously I want to get that activated, but I also want to do this. So I've actually kind of got to make a decision. I think because them being armoured makes life so much easier, I'm going to just go defend. Let's get rid of some large scrap. Now we have 1 mana left, which will mean all of these, yeah, with some 10 of each, and they're armoured. Okay, this 1 card is swinging is turning the tide slightly. I just thought of a really good idea. Okay, right, don't worry, I'm not going to change this. In fact, we probably can change it mid-combat. Right, I think, right, if you look, right, well, actually, sorry, this is just kind of like coming up with an idea. This is Order in Layer 14, and it goes 14... Oh, yeah, so actually, let's look over here instead. So it goes all the way from 5 all the way up to 14, essentially, right? Why don't we make it so that something like his order in layer is somewhere in the middle of that, say 10. So that way, when the beans are attacking, some of them are going to be behind, some are going to be in front. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Right, okay, he's going to enrage himself and become strong. Luckily, we're actually looking a lot better now. Okay. Right, so we have given ourselves an advantage though. So we've managed to get rid of some of the trash. Does that look at that? Maybe that looks okay. I don't know. We'll debate about that. I don't know which one looks better or not. Right. So now he's going to do 24 damage and enrage further. Oh yes, Code Brad, let's rock. How's it all going? Oh, awesome. We're doing a test. We're just trying to sort of essentially create error messages and then fix them as we go. Right. So I am going to get rid of some trash and attack. We're going to see. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe in the middle kind of works quite nicely. Right, now we're in a bit of spot of trouble now because, oh no, that's even worse. He's healing himself up. Okay, right. What do we want? I think we start by doing this and we draw a card. And then we look sad. Right, okay, we're going to put some defense up. Yes, no, sound effects I just did last episode. I haven't got all the sound effects. We've still got more that we need to put in. Okay. Oh, here's me thinking that we're going to be comfortable here. So we're definitely doing one of these, and we want to finish on that. And I'm trying to work out if we need attackers or defenders. I want to get his health down as quickly as possible, so I think we do attackers. And then we've got our Grand Gesture, which is going to help us out a bunch. So he still takes some damage. Okay, 38. Right, so we've got enough to kill him. We just need to get as much defense as we can. So the most reasonable... I think if we did this, and we just get rid of this. So we're still going to take a bunch of damage, but we will kill him. So that's 20 damage. Okay. Alright, and we have got rid of some trash, so yes, okay, that bit's been fixed now. So 40 gold, nice. Ah, yes, awesome. Yeah, welcome to the Lurking Club. Oh, actually, what we should do as well, if we're being picky as well, I forgot that I could even do this. I can't do this quite yet, but we can turn the music on. Which I will do just shortly once I've worked out what card I want. I think we've got to try Boy Royston. We've got to at least give Boy Royston a shot. Boy Royston is like your sort of ticket to is like a what's the word? A tactic in and of itself. Right, so I'll turn it down just a little bit. Right, okay. So that's going to be really useful for Boy Royston, or do we just get another Boy Royston? Oh, I don't know. Okay, these are all choices. If we can get 2 Boy Roystons going, then we're kind of sorted. Right, Betsy Gray. You hear the sort of music transition. I think we start with this. I think Betsy Gray, generally the theme with Betsy Gray is she's got a lot of life, but doesn't have any super major big attacks. So I think if we can just get our defences up pretty high. Actually, oh, do I actually dare try and get rid of some scrap? I know that this is the hardest difficulty, so I might be regretting this. Okay, we want to get one of these out when we can. And even though we're floating some mana, I'm going to put in a Grand Gesture. Yeah, that's That's our boy Royston doing its thing. Right. Oh yeah, that enrage we've got to be very careful of. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then we can just put a metal wall. So we just want to have a defensive line, build as many defenders as we can, and try and build up our ranger number. Because provided we can keep blocking, these rangers will keep hitting. All about defenders. Okay. And we'll build another Boy Royston when we can. Oh yes, this works really nicely. So we can do a Boy Royston, then a metal wall, give us some defenders, and then a grand gesture. And then we get 2 rangers every time we're creating this. Okay, we're building up, like, we've got our engine now. We just need to, like, when he starts doing normal attacks, that's when we're struggling. Because the purpose with him is just to make a bunch of drones that, like, slowly, like, just destroy our deck. He's healing, he's just, like, it's like he's designed to be as annoying as possible. Anyway, these numbers work out quite nicely. So yeah, he's got his attacking for 41, and because of the rage, he's getting more attack every turn. So I don't know if we can build enough defenders fast enough to actually survive, but let's find out. Oh, this is a good hand to have. So we're just going to get more defenders and then finish on a grand gesture. Okay, right, and we're hoping that we can kill him before he, yeah, before he can kill us. Oh, okay. I didn't actually check to see what attack he had. Okay, right, 55. Okay, right, we want kind of better cards than what we've got here. So let's go draw. Okay, I guess I think, oh no, I think we're going to start taking damage now. Ah, okay. Now, we've also got the added problem that any trampling over damage destroys the rangers. I don't think we can do this. I think we're dead. I think we're dead because he's going to heal faster than we can ever kill him. Right, so yeah, okay, I might have made this a little bit too difficult, but that's okay. That's why we're testing these things, because I think even if I do this now, I think he attacks and then we just die. I might, yeah, I think we don't defend enough. Yeah, okay, nah, fair enough. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, like, admittedly, if you were playing this, if you actually got to ticket level 10, you'd have more tools at your disposal. So it might be more, because that did not even feel possible, I won't lie. Right. Okay, yeah, I think I did make that a bit too difficult, but that's good. That's good to know. So now, right, we've got some sound effects to put in. Bless me. And then I think, like, even though after everything I've just said, the game is very close to being ready now. Like, really, really close. Yeah, sorry, I'm just listening, enjoying the music while we're doing this as well. Yeah, so we now need to just sort out the sound effects. And this is actually a good place to actually do it, so... Yeah, okay. Right, so we can stop. In fact, I'll just to be on the safe side. Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, awesome, okay. I'll grab some more water. And we can probably start getting rid of some of these debug messages as well. Oh yeah. I'm not actually saving because it gets rid of these debugs if you save. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll stick with that for the time being. I always just like to clean some of the debugs as we go through. I always forget. Right, so we can turn this music back on. Okay, yes, fantastic. This has been good. This has been really good. Like, I'm glad that I managed to kind of get myself into a state thinking, yeah, I might have made a few things a bit difficult here. But that's a good thing to have. Like, because part of me is thinking if I focused more on getting damage done, could have been better, but I'll worry about that later. Because that really was the hardest it could be, with a lot less, yeah. So I think I'm okay with that. Right. So sound effects. Let's go look at our sound effects and let me do something else as well. Prefabs. It's not this one. Entire monster go. Let's change that to 10. So that way, when it's either attacking or being attacked, you get the feeling that it's kind of in the middle of everything, because some beams are going to be in front of it, some are going to be behind it. That's what I'm going for. Right, sound effects. Okay, where were we? Right. Okay. So, sound effect master script. So, oh yeah, we've already done this. So I think what we need to do really is go onto each button in the title and then work out what we want to happen. What? Oh yeah. Oh, in fact, let me just. Okay, so this, we kind of want a sound here when we click on this. So let's work on that first. So on pointed down, we can have sound effects master script dot instance dot create sfx dot button down, and upon return we can just have it there as button up. I'm so sure that that's fine that we don't even need to check anything else. Let's just, but I'll check it. Yes, you are entirely right. I mean, my argument, like, yes, you are, by the way, Vivax, that's an incredibly good point to mention. Like, I genuinely do, I know what you're saying, because the defense which I'm holding is, like, what we have done is I've tried literally the hardest difficulty setting, and, like, anyone even getting to this point will have upgraded, and every time you upgrade, you get certain, like, advantages that give you a sort of boost, so to speak. So let me see if I can come up with a good example. Like, for example, this starts in, so so you are, yeah, like, that's one thing which I genuinely am, yeah, and I do appreciate you mentioning that. So, like, so yeah, if you were sort of a high enough level, I'm trying to actually, yeah, you'd start with this in your opening deck, for example, and let's have a look. I suppose, yeah, some of these things don't matter too much. Yeah, and here you get 25 extra hit points as well. But yeah, I do appreciate that, because that's something which I'm going to kind of work on. Admittedly, it's going to take a while to ever get to this point, but we'll worry about that in a sec. So I kind of want this to actually, now that we're actually hovering over here, yeah, and it's important. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So now we've got that sorted. Okay, we need to sort out all of those sound effects. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Resume game. So what we're going to do now is work on this. And we've kind of got to come up with a good sound to make, because I kind of want a sort of sound, but I haven't really worked out yet. So when you press this, let's just think of what sound you kind of want to hear, right? So I kind of want to hear a sort of doosh, and then when the boost is like created and bubbles, then there's going to be another sound as well. So so button SR, yes. Ah, okay. Right, right. So there is a theory, right, that people might have heard of at some point, right, which is, I think they call it the Nelson Mandela, like something, right? I can't remember. It's the Nelson Mandela theory, right? In that it was found out that there was a large group of people. I mean, he's actually dead in real life now, but like in the times, the Mandela effect. Yes. Okay. Right. Yes, you're actually aware of it. Okay. Fantastic. Right. I mean, do you know what it's about? Like, because like the point which I'm making, and I almost want to go back to my previous stream, right? Because see that I've got this button here, right? This button here is useful, right? Because I can actually see where the hitbox is. So if you look, you can see this circle here, right? And then you unclick it and you can't see it, right? I am sure last stream, this button wasn't here, right? Because that's what I wanted to... yeah. But the thing is the thing that's, I mean, I'm actually excited because I was having this long debate, because the thing that was really annoying was I had to essentially like change all of these numbers so that like to actually get this effect, right? And like, because this button wasn't here, I was annoyed that this button wasn't here, because I was used to it, because I wanted to change or at least check what the heck hitbox was. And I'm sure this button wasn't here, right? Okay, I mean, don't worry, that's going to be something which at the end of the stream I'm going to look over, and I'm going to have this worry that thing never happened. Maybe I was just having a dream. I mean, what a very boring, mundane dream where this collider was not here. But like, obviously, it's probably not. I don't think I've shifted universes, and I'm in one where this button exists, right? But like, there was, like, yeah, last time I was struggling. I could not find it anywhere, and I was worried that I was just thinking, has it just been deleted from history, and I'm the only one who was consciously remembered it. Yeah, oh, I'm so glad. Yes, yeah, the Mandela effect. Yeah, because there's a few things which obviously I think it's rubbish, right? I think it's rubbish, but it's just, there are times when you're thinking the only conceivable solution is that I've shifted universes into one that's almost entirely identical, except, you know, XYZ. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're normally not the most interesting ones. Because I think, like, the thing which I'm gutted with is, like, because the other big one was the Berenstain Bears. And, like, unfortunately, I can't be in on that because I never watched that growing up. Or I didn't have any Berenstain Bears things. But, like... Oh, I'm glad you know what I mean, though. Yeah. I do have a few other things, which I was thinking, I'm sure when I was younger that wasn't the case. Yeah. Like, right, anyway, sorry, I was going to go off on a tangent. I was going to say, the spelling of the word beaker is that, right? But when I was at school, we were told it was spelt with a C, like Bisa. And even when I was younger, I remember looking at it being spelt with a C, thinking it would make more sense if it was spelt with a K, right? And then a bit later, you know, as I went further in school, I saw the teacher write on the board, beaker with a K, and I was like, oh yeah, like, you know, I was literally putting my hand up to correct the teacher, saying, like, you spelt beaker wrong, it should be spelt like this. And then I was thinking, well, that must be a shifting universe thing, right? And yet I found out, I think the teacher was just spelling it wrong when they were spelling it the first time. Yes. Oh, I tell you what, yeah, it's what, sometimes you do get those things. Like, the exciting thing is, if ever you do get that deja vu, you've got to actually think of what the next thing that actually happened was, and see if you can kind of trick the system. Because sometimes, you know, like, but yeah, right. Anyway, right. Completely forgotten what I was going to do. Oh yeah, that was it. The hitbox, right? So, this thing. This is the button SR. Oh, so maybe this is the one that actually deals with the thing. No, that's true. And apparently, it's probably worth... Like, I spoke to someone a little while ago who actually said there is actively a scientific reason why that happens. Because you're not actually... like, the thing that has happened before probably hasn't happened before, but your brain has tricked you into thinking that it has. And there are... Yeah, I think there is actually a scientific reason for that. And that scientific reason is you took the wrong pill at the wrong time. You took the red pill instead of the blue pill, or the other way around. I can't remember which is which. No, but no. In all honesty, I think there is actually a sort of physiological reason as to why your brain can do that, but I can't remember how and why. I can't go into further explanation. So. So activate button. So I'm just trying to work out at what point this is actually called. Oh, I see. Yeah. So what's happening here? We've just got a separate script saying buy a boost. At this point here, we can just, yeah, I think for the activate button, we should have some sort of sound. So the activate routine, yeah, we can put all the sound effects here, I think. So, and this is just the final last check. Oh yeah, so we can actually have sound effects for both sides. So this is what we're working on to begin with. Right, so now we know where we're actually working with. We just got to find a good sound effect. I might just pick one from somewhere, so we can stop that there. Let's see if we've got anything that's good here, because that would be a lot more convenient. Oh, purchase boost. Oh, that's good. Okay, I want that sound for when we actually get the boost, but we want another sound for when you're pressing the button. It probably should be something button related. I think we just do a button. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I such to believe that I am just yeah. So I knew that was going to happen, but I only got that information after. Yeah. I can only predict the future once it's already happened. Right. Sound effect master script dot instance dot create SFX sound effects enum dot button down and then activating the grate. Oh yeah, of course. Probably want another sound for when the grate opens. So this looks like we can kind of cover most of this in one go. Right, what's a good sound for grate? In fact, we've got we can still add more sound effects. It's just a little bit of a pain. So what I've got, I'll turn this music down just a little. Just so I can sort of listen to other sort of sound effects. So this is going to be a bit more. So we still do have a few sound effects to do. So that's actually kind of as low as we can. All right, well let's just turn it off. We'll listen to. We'll turn it back up in a little bit. But so what I did, I got just a bunch of sound effects that we can use. And don't worry, I'm not going to go through all of them. I'm just kind of want to get a feeling of them. So something that gives you the feeling that a grate is opening. That's what we're looking for. So. Probably not that. That seems a little bit over the top. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's going to be... That sounds pretty good. That sounds quite good as well. Rubbish. Okay, so our winner so far is that. This is how I came up with the to make all the other sound effects. I'd just be thinking of something and I'd be like, what sort of sound do I want to make? Yeah, let's just stick with that. That sounds pretty good. Right, so we need to actually now add that into our okay, right. Let's go back to having music because the slight issue with what I did before was it's a bit of a pain when I want to add a new sound effect. I've just got to remember the whole rigmarole. So what we need to do first is have public audio clip grate open. Yeah, and we just need to change a few little things. And then this actual function here, let's find all these. I don't think we actually need this at any point. Yeah. So Control K C, comment that out. And this whole thing here, yeah, we don't need this. This was purely here to get everything sorted in the first place, but we don't need that now. And now we can just go case. Nope, we still need one more thing. We need to open the master script, and we've got to call it grate open. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain when we want to put in more stuff. And yeah, we have to specifically add it onto the end as well. Grate open. Just need to make sure that it's named the same thing. Grate open, yeah, that's fine. So now case sound sound effects enum dot great open return. But I think this can just be. I don't think we're going to have more than one great open sound. So what we're doing here, so to give you a little bit of the reason some of these are saying random range and some of them are saying 0 is because some of them are arrays that only have one, and 0 is like essentially the first one in the array, whereas all the times it's random range, it's picking one out of like 3 or 4 different sounds. So now that we've got that, we can have sound effects master script dot instance dot dot play dot create SFX, and then we have SFX dot great open, and before we can even do that we need to save everything, and then we still got a problem. Oh yeah. That's fine. Have we got any more problems? So all of that code there that you saw is purely stuff that I did to save me having to type out a bunch of stuff. I just turned it all into a string, put it into a debug, and then copied and pasted it. It was like, but the only problem is for me to come up with this ingenious plan, it took me a lot longer. It took me a lot longer than it really needed to. So we decided, yeah, that sound. Okay, that is a lot of work to do to get one more. I hope I don't need to do this too many times. So that can go there. Okay, right. So now we've done that. Brilliant. Now let's go back to where we were, which was somewhere. Let's just go close all but this, and then okay, right. So oh yeah, let's go to definition. Doesn't look right, does it? Let's see what I've done wrong. Okay. What was that about? Right. Okay. So that creates it, right? And then we go to this. All I can think of. Oh no, I know the problem. I know the problem. So the issue that we have is this is a parent script. So we just need to find out. So where we've got the boost menu shop, we've got an activate great, and what I really should do while we're here is put the activate great, go to definition here, and I think about here. So when we're actually activating it is where we should put it. But I've accidentally closed the thing, so let's just add this over here. Let's go back to where we were. This bit here, we can just copy this, or cut it, and then go into here. This is the bit where we're actually, this is the grate itself. And right, oh yes, okay, so that's fine. Then if we go back to here, and then here, who would have thought this would have been this complicated? Okay. Yeah, the reason it's a bit confusing is, yeah, it's the fact that some of these are children of things. So let's just see where we're up to at the moment. Check that the sound effects sound okay at the moment. So we're buying a boost. And then, yeah, that's fine. And then we want them, when the thing occurs, we can actually pause that now. And we want this. Oh, it doesn't actually have any code, so there's something else that's actually causing it to move, so that's fine. Edit script. Activate great routine. Yes, okay. Yeah, so now... Oh, of course, I did this whole catch thing, but that was just me testing stuff. That gets the boost sprite. We want to work out the point in which it all goes bubbly, so I think about here. So when it's fading, we then want to go... purchase boost. And... when we're getting a ticket, we're still doing all of this. Oh, hold on, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, maybe I'm not. Can't remember. Let's come back to that. Let's just check that the boost works. Yeah. So again, looking at old code, and you're like, what was I doing at the time? It makes sense, but it's just trying to make sense of it. Make sense of your old code. Like, it just takes a little while. Okay. Don't know why that happens. So, right, okay. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. I like that. Okay. Now, let's just, if we were to buy a ticket, I might have made this far too expensive. I haven't worked out yet. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can do the same thing, but getting a ticket. So I can do it more or less at the same point. So. Purchase a ticket. Let's just give that another try. So yeah, like I say, this is the yeah, this is just the slow bit where we're just getting all the sound effects in order. So now, so let's just double check as well. This sounds fine. Yeah, I like that. I also kind of want to have sound effects when you click these, which should just be a simple. I think I just want that sound. Not, yeah, we don't need to actually have the let go, but just that sound. So so that's good though. We'll work on that in a sec. But let's just check how the ticket, purchasing a ticket sounds. Yeah, that's better. Okay. All right. So what we're looking for now is for, yeah, like a sound when you click on these. That's why we're just sort of going through all the motions, because I also want a sound when you're spending Rumple tokens, but I think I've got an easy way of doing that. So pause. So this is the original one, but there is a hitbox. There is a oh, that could be the info collider. Yeah. Okay. or maybe it's not. Yes, that's it. It is this. Yeah. So. Show info. Let's go to definition. Change boost info. Change ticket info. Yeah, we can fit this all here. We can kind of fit it all in here. Yeah, okay. Obviously, I've made it life slightly more difficult because we've got to deal with it being a parent. It made loads of sense at the time, but I'm kind of slightly regressing it now. So I think we need to go here, find all references. So we want to add this one, and we want to add this one. So these are the two that are these have got they're a child of this shop menu. So so when it's changing the boost info, so upon summon we want sound effects dot button down, and actually we can do it, we can put it somewhere else. So Control X. So we should actually do it when we are summoning it. So upon summon, start the summon routine. Start the summon routine. So we can put it here. And on this summon routine, we can just put it here. And then right at the end we want button up, and right at the end here we want button up. Okay, so that should deal with it. We just need to deal with the re-summon. This is where it gets a bit confusing. So the re-summon routine, what's going on? Yeah, this is where it's doing all the things at once. So I kind of want the button the button up as it unsummons, and then I think we just want, actually no, we could have button down here and then button up at the end. Let's see what, well, hear what that sounds like. I've got multiple. Oh yeah, so we need one here as well. Yeah, okay. So that was a button down, and this one is right at the end, button up. I'm not going to look too much into that. I think this should work. Button up. So yeah, there's nothing super exciting here, but we're just kind of getting through it all bit by bit. Okay. Yeah, that's alright, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Right, so now we're going to work on this bad boy. Right, so we've got the Rumple token counter. And I've got a good idea as to how to do it. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but update Rumple token counter. So when we're spending loads of money, this is where we time between each tick, which is 0.01. I think right this front here, we're just going to go Rumple token. All right, let's. Yeah, you know, we've got to test. We've got to see if it works. So when we're purchasing something, so for example, getting a level up, or indeed anything else, but we can test it. Let's test it with here first, right? Okay, that was all right. But if we were to, so we've got 4,000 here. What if I was to spend something that costs like 1,000 or something? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. What's it? Okay, that bit still works. Okay, but I don't think... Okay. Yeah, and I kind of want that other sort of sound when that arrives as well. So let's... Yeah. So all of that's fine. So we need a time for when we're pressing it. So as it goes down... then we want, so this is already dealt with, and we want a time for when you press tick and boom, that sound, well, as soon as it lands we want to hear it then. Okay, right, cool, we got it. Right, so let's start with the easy one. Let's go into here. This is the boost button script, so let's edit this. Summon button, don't need to worry about summoning. On point and click. Open boost. Fade it. I think we can just do it here. And that could just be buttoned down. Okay, now we've got the slightly more fancy approach of making the fizzy noise as you purchase it, because I think the same noise for when you purchase it in the shop should be when you set it as your activating thing. And now I've got to remember if so the easiest way for me to do this, sorry, it isn't the, yeah, so just to check, that was fine, yeah. So what we want to do is I'm going to go press play. And hopefully, yes, okay, boost whoosh script, it's got it. It has got it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now we can actually just at this point here, we can just go purchase boost. All right, let's see if this works. Right. Okay, so if we were to set, say, this one, yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. All right. So at the moment, we still don't have a sound effect for if. Now I'm trying to find a good situation which I can work this out. So, like rather conveniently, like, I need to change these numbers, by the way. These are far too big. I don't know what to change them to, but it shouldn't be as big as it is. But if you do this, it goes red, but there should almost be a sound going like a D. I don't know, some sort of like cancel, like a no, you can't, not working today. But I'm going to worry about that later. It's not interesting enough. I want to do fun things. Right, so that seems okay. And then, yeah, I like that. Okay, so update. I think this one doesn't. Upgrade. Upgrade button here. We've got the box collider that does exist in this universe. And we just need to have a look. We need to, I think, just a normal button down for when you press it the first time. Actually, did I might have even made some better sounds. Have had some, got some ready already, if that makes sense. So if we go into here, upgrade card. I think somewhere I've got. I'm sure I set a really good sound for the town upgrade, and I can't remember where I put it. Let me see if I can find it. Or at least I think I did. Leveling up, that's it. Yeah, that's going to be, so it's going to have that one, the leveling up. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what we're looking for. So, summon button, don't need to worry about that. On pointer click. Oh yeah, the max level pop as well. We've got to worry about that at some point. Upgrade town. So upgrade town. So that fades everything away. I think the moment that we play that forward is probably when we should have the button down. Button down, that's good. And then level up. So what's happening in this level up routine? I think quite a lot of stuff. So we're instantiating, yeah, we're instantiating the blocker. All of this is happening. Create level up info box. I think we should have it in here. So go to definition, create this, which is bringing us to here. Instantiate that. Summon title. Okay, let's go to here. This is the routine. We're following it all down. And then that's the shapey stuff. Moving over. That's getting bigger. Don't know what chum this is. Here. Right, this is where we're going to do it. Level up. Okay, right. We're just finding the good spot, the point where you really want to hear the sound. Okay, so here we go. Right. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Heart tiles on that give you more options from now on. Yeah, okay. Right. So let's just listen to it again. Timing cards not available. Right, fantastic. Okay, all right. So what? So we've got sounds for all of this. Ah, we don't have that. Okay, so these buttons here have a separate thing, which we can just change. I think all of these, I reckon we can... Ah, no. Let's have a look. Edit script. Destiny generic button script. Okay, go to this definition here. Okay, so button down routine. This is what we need to look at. There is an argument that we shouldn't, like, because I've got a generic button script, and I've got a, like, legitimately just a button script, right? So we probably don't need this at all, but for the time being, we're going to put this in button down, and regardless of what happens at the end, it's going to be button up. Okay, so let's just test that works. Right. So what were we testing again? We were testing this. Yeah, okay, that's good. Right. We probably want to have the arrows. Yeah, these arrows here make a sound. And if I'm picky, what we should do is have like some sort of and then it goes up as you sort of pick it. But I don't know. I might have to just find some more sounds. Right, we'll come back to that. Oh yes, of course we can't play there because we don't have a ticket for that level. Oh yeah. Oh, there's still quite a few things that we need to do. So there's actually a lot that we need to do surrounding that play button. Oh man, oh, we're so close. I mean, like, we are really close to actually having the game like at a sort of playable state. Yeah, it's exciting. Right. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Sorry, I tell you what. I didn't realise we've actually been going for over 4.5 hours. That's incredible. Right, I am happy with that. That's good. I feel like, because we're so close, but I don't know if I've got the energy to keep going. I tell you what we can do. I am going to reset the game to its to if you were a person playing it for the first time, and see if I can complete it, and then we'll kind of try and work out, like, I want to just actually have a play, because I think my brain just isn't quite good enough to actually do these technical decisions. Whereas playing the game should be easy. No, but I think I just need to rest my brain a little bit. So I'm going to turn this light on as well. I can see things again. Right. Yeah, so we're going to reset the game. We're on... so what I should be doing is go scenes, opening scene. Yeah, we can save that there. I want to go master game, do quick reset. Actually, there's one more thing we need to do. Edit script. So if quick reset game, go to definition. I want to have a quick check. So yeah, so the Rumple tokens should be 0, and we can temporarily get rid of that. For other reasons, the reason I've set it to 5,000 is for loads of things. So I think this we can set to true. The only reason I set it to false was because I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want to change it. I didn't want to kind of ruin anything. Because then you're going to, every time we reset, we're going to have the music playing over the current music in the background. Whereas I'm going to set this now to true. Let's just check all these numbers make sense. All of this is fine. This is all good. That's fine. I think we're ready. Okay, so Control S. Close. Right. Yeah, I'm going to change it here to testing game with an exclamation mark. Okay, right. I realise, and I'm going to press play now, and then stop, and then right now we have reset it. And we've got that. Okay, all right. So I hear there's a game. There's this Rumple token. What we got going on here? Right. So I'm going to test the game. This is like as if I'm playing it for the first time. We'll probably get an error message at some point, but this is like the opening. Everything is reset. Oh yeah, and we can turn this off. Right. That music might be a bit loud. That's okay. We can turn it down. Right, we can't upgrade because we don't have money. There's only one option here, we can just play. And I'm going to see if this is going to be too easy, too hard. Bear in mind, I do know that I'm obviously, because I'm experienced with the game, I'm going to be probably better on average than someone playing for the first time. But it is impossible to, it's impossible to play. Yeah, right. Here we go. Oh yeah, no, I mean this is like at the moment. This is like literally. I know. I do really appreciate that. It's like what I need to do now, Grumble Pugs, is just quietly slip you some money. It's like, oh yeah, you're right. I was so happy when I did that. Right. Okay, right, so now let's go get some attackers. Still want to actually keep the attack. So I already know that the thing that the snake does is he does a move, which means that his attack goes up and up and up and up. So I want to really make sure I've got more attackers than defenders. However, this feels too clean to do that. So, yeah. So this is the drone that gives him some attack. Right. So. Yeah, okay. Alright. So hopefully we can just go as like full strength. Full strength. Just get as many attackers, kill him before his attack gets too high. Let's have a look. Right. Start with that. Kind of actually maybe the mix of both. I think we might actually still end up taking some damage. So it's doing 31. If we did 2 of these, I think it might be beneficial for us to just get that last final hit and just accept that we're going to take a bit of damage. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't dealt with the Rumple Tokenite problem yet, but that's okay. Right, if you played more than 5 cards in a turn, add an inspiration to your deck, that would be good. I think this is going to be overall pretty helpful. I think we stick with Misfits Kenny. Because Misfits Kenny is quite useful, but can be really useful later. So hopefully we have a card that works well with it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, Bolster to the Line shouldn't be available, but I feel that's the right card to pick here. This is why we're doing playtesting, because, yeah, in theory, this card shouldn't be available to get. So I will select it. Actually, no, I should be... I should be doing this properly. Like, let's work under the assumption this card isn't available yet. So the reason being is, you know, when you go up different Rumple levels and you level up, one of the level ups, what it does is it puts this in your main deck permanently and adds a bunch of other cards that can be added. And in fact, don't worry, we'll get back to it, but I want to... it won't take too long to work out, to actually sort of show off the problem. So where we've got Bolster the Line, card unlock type, right, there, it should be Ready Camp. So like, I've got a certain, it doesn't matter too much, but like these, because it's Ready Camp, it's only once you've unlocked these Ready Camp cards that you can then find them in the game. It's what Slay the Spire does. I know, I have had some original ideas, but this one is, yeah, like, yeah, it's like, I'm not entirely copying off Slay the Spire, but so Book of Bees, for example, there's Bees cards that you can't get in this game, in this version, like, because we haven't unlocked it. So that's good. So with that in mind, I guess we'll try this one. So I think the snake is actually one of the probably the hardest one to start with. So right, okay, Benji. Okay, right. Let's start with this. Okay. I think we just have a bit of a balance so far. Right, now I'm going to do this. Okay, so this is sacrifice up to 5 armoured attackers and summon 5 rangers. Alright, so the reason that was a good trade-off is these are going to keep hitting. Like, it's not as though they can only attack twice, they can attack forever, provided I have enough defence. So I'm going to work on just keeping a wall of defence. We can start with this. Yet more rangers. And I'm still going to stick with my ranger plan. Right, so he's doing his heal thing. Now unfortunately, this is... I'm still going to do this, but it's not super useful, because I've only got 1 armoured defender, so it will give me 1 more armoured ranger, which is great. And I think we just do 1 of each. Right, okay. Now, this is his move where he destroys totems, but we don't have any totems, so it's not too bad for us. So I think we can actually still do this and this, which will mean we've got some armoured attackers, and we just add them to our rangers. So provided this damage never gets through, these rangers are going to be really valuable. Now, I would rather have 10 armoured defenders than... I know we're floating a mana here, but that's okay. Right, so that's him getting stronger and doing 16 attack first, and then he's going to enrage and get stronger. So I think we'll start with this. Get all of these ones done, and then I think one defender, one attacker, one lot of attackers. That should be good. So hopefully we can actually start. So he's doing 30 attack now, so his attack is starting to get quite sizable. I kind of want to do this and this, and then just have some more defenders. Oh, this is actually going to get a little bit ugly. Right, let's hope he's not doing anything too threatening this time. Have I made this too difficult? Okay, right, that's fine. There's different ways. This is why we're doing a playtest, because actively, I mean, without like trying to blow my own trumpet, I should be better than everyone else in the world at this game because I've made it, and this should be relatively easy. And the fact that I'm even slightly struggling is a problem. Right. Okay, that's going to be useless. We definitely want this. I think we want some defenders here. So he's going to attack. He's actually going to kill some of my rangers. Okay, alright. This is good. This is why we do these tests. So this is like the original test. Don't worry, literally, I'm so glad. Like, kind of, I'm so glad I've got you as number one. Like, and to be fair, you probably will. Like my like Boxitaire game that I made a little while ago. I obviously, having created it, was the best for ages, and now there's two other people who are as good or better than me, right? Like, so yeah, it's weird. It's actually like incredible because I'm the top of one leaderboard, and yeah. Right. So do we just keep the defense going? Let's try and work this out. Because we can more or less defend, but if we're defending, we're not really killing. I think we start with this. And then we just have some defenders. Because at this precise moment, these armoured attackers are actually more valuable because the rangers are just going to get killed off. Okay. Alright. So we need to just start piling on the damage. Right, so we're going to take some more hits, and we might be able to, if we're cheeky, we might be lucky enough to just get the final hit. Right, so it's got 30. That's okay. Right, this is not a useful hand to have. There's not much we can do. We can prevent some of the damage. Okay, so we are still alive. I think we're fine. Let's just get this one here. Yeah, okay, all right. Okay, this, in theory, should have been a bit easier than this. Okay, we have won. We've won the fight, but it has been at quite a great cost. Oh, no, we haven't. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, we haven't. How did I not do the maths? I didn't do the maths properly. Okay, never mind. So at the moment, I think we're just dead. Okay, all right, that's good. This is why, like, I might need to do a bit of internal playtesting to balance a few things out. Yes, that's a good question. So the ranger's damage is when the damage gets through, it's however much damage is dealt is how many rangers you lose. Like it was originally going to be as soon as any damage gets through, it destroys all of them. But now it's however much damage gets through. It's yeah, it's basically yeah. Yeah, I needed you earlier. Right, so I think we are just dead now. Okay, but that's okay. Like, was that really unlucky, or was that just because I feel I played that pretty well. Unfortunately, I think we've only got one Rumple token, so we can't level up. But that's okay. That's good. I'm fine with that. So yes, I will give it another try, just purely because I want to kind of prove to myself it's like I can do this. But like, this is obviously brutally too hard for anyone playing the first time. There's many ways I can make this easier, but I would rather I'd rather try and work out what I want to do to make it a bit easier. So it could just be reducing the life of enemies, which shouldn't be. We should make it a bit easier. So I think we'll just go for one of each. Start with that. One of each again. I probably should have done a metal wall, but that's fine. Start with this. Kind of want to keep an even amount of attackers and defenders. Yes, yeah, it's also dealt to the town as well. So yeah, it's taken. So that's, yeah, like, I know you're thinking, because I did even consider the concept of Rangers actually blocking that one damage, but the whole purpose of the Rangers is they are in many respects kind of like the glass cannon. It's like, provided you can keep up enough defences, the Rangers can just keep going. So there is a perfectly viable strategy involved in working on getting loads of defenders and some Rangers, and just making sure, provided you can survive every attack, you can just win with the Rangers. So let's go start with this. Oh, we can do that again. I quite like that. And then do a metal wall. And then I think we just get some more defenders. So these being armoured is really useful. Right, so now he's going to enrage and get his attack bigger. I think we do both attackers this time, because I'm looking to try and finish him off. So now he's down to 7 life, and he's doing 20 damage, so we can already prevent it. So I think we're fine now. Yeah. Oh, I spent all of that. Yeah, now we just... Okay, right. Even if I manage to get this going and everything's all good, I still do need to... I still need to work out a way of making it a little bit easier for people playing. Because if I've died on the easiest level, yeah, we're struggling slightly. That's pretty good. So that is add enough attackers and defenders to reach 12 each. I want that. I think everything else, your attackers don't attack this turn, add 1 extra card. That can be good. But I think I prefer this. The other one is only good if you have totems already. Right, what do we upgrade? What does that do? I think we just upgrade this card. So we kind of want that card in our opening hand, to be fair. Ball boy. So yeah, by the way, I haven't actually tested any of these. I've just created the enemies, but I haven't actually tried. This is why this is quite exciting. It's like I can actually get to try things. So he's going to attack for 7 damage straight away. So I could just... I think we start with this. And then I think I just make some defenders to prevent that damage. So he attacks and jumps forward. Yeah, that's his sort of gimmick. Right, so now being realist is perfect, because that will build both of these up to 16. Right, but I wanted to do that first, so I could then do these on top of it. And I think we actually put a metal wall and then some more defenders. Oh yeah, I haven't actually... Yeah, anyway, we'll worry about that a bit later. So we've got enough defenders now. We're quite comfortable. I want to just build up my attacking line. Although it always feels wasteful to not do that, so I'm going to do that as well. Okay. Obviously, we're missing some sound effects. Is this still of value? No, there's no point in me doing this because we've already got more than 16, so that would just be a waste. As it is, we could do it anyway because we can't spend the mana, but there's no need to do this. I think we just do one of each. So he's enraged, getting himself stronger, but hopefully we can start actually pummeling some of the damage. Okay, 22. Right, that's survivable. I think we still do one of each because I want to have enough so when he does that, if we get a metal wall, it won't go to waste. Right, 9 times 4. That's quite a lot of damage. This is now relatively useful. Oh, actually, this is where it gets a bit clever. So this is attackers and defenders. If I do this first, now our number of defenders goes down to 3. So this gives us more defenders. Right, and 9 times 4 is 36. So we've only got 26 defenders there. However, the armour will kind of work that it will essentially block quite a lot of it. So I think we try to just pile a bit more attack on. So that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's actually exactly the right amount, yeah. Okay, right, it's attacking for 22 again. I think we just take the 22 on the chin and just do 2 attackers. If there was a better opportunity. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, one thing that occurs to me, and in fact I could change it mid. Yeah, there's something that I want to change kind of mid through. Oh, that's a fun card. That gives us 3 random totems, which can be really, really useful. That's just useful, but not... You're never going to win a game. You're never going to, like... You can't base your deck around this card. Whereas this can just kind of, like, give you something to sort of edge towards. Oh, yep, some more loot. So, oh yes, this is the Chuck's exhibit. So, summoning attackers summons 1 more. That just means we get 1 more attacker every time. And what I kind of want to do is pause. I'm going to just change something. Don't worry, the game's still underway. I just wanted to... not that one there. So, Monster SOs. What we've got here is the Rumple token reward. Now, what I kind of want for real proper simplicity, I want these ones to essentially be 2, and essentially you get more Rumple tokens dependent on how far in and how difficult the idea is. So let's just change all of this, so that way I actually have a chance of getting enough to level up by the end of this campaign, even if I don't survive. I think I just done the not. This one meant to be 6. Okay, yeah. So at the moment it's equal to that. I could do some code to put it, but I think I want to do it manually. So, because I haven't really dealt with the rewards much. How can I not count up to 8? Right. Okay. 9. It's going to be 9. Because, yeah, there are a few little things that just as I'm coming through now, I'm realising, oh, yeah, I probably need to... Yeah, the weird thing is I'm not even counting. I'm just looking, oh, 12. Right, okay, what number do I need to put here? It's literally equal to that number. Right, okay. So, right. That's another card that shouldn't be. That's a brilliant card, by the way, and I would definitely pick that, but that shouldn't be in our lineup of cards. So let me just change that. It's a shame because I really want that card. But here, that should be Ready Camp. I thought I did a few of them. Oh yeah. Anyway, I'll sort that out in a sec. So work under the assumption we can't do that. That's pretty good. I think I like this card. This card can get better. This is one where it exhausts itself when you use it, but it means the next time you use it in the next combat, it's stronger. Sol. Which is Spanish for sun. Right, so let's start with this. So, okay, this kind of plays itself, I suppose. We do this. We definitely do one of these, and I guess we do some more defenders. Now we get Being Realist. Being Realist is useless now. Right, let's do Totem Cram. Okay. Angry Chuck's going to be really useful. That's going to essentially mean every time we play any attackers, this one gives us 1 more, and this one gives us 2 more, so we get 3 more in total. It's a shame. If we had 1 less defender... no, actually, no. That's still not bad, because that will give us 4 plus 3. This is completely useless. I mean, it's really good if you can get it to work, but we don't have the right deck for that. I think we actually do this, and then... Right. So we want to actually start piling on the damage. We can just get as much damage as we can. So this will be getting quite a lot of damage done in our first hit. Oh. There was no lag there. No one spotted any lag. It was fine. A Norwegian for something. Learn something new every day. Unfortunately, he's about to destroy our totem, so it feels like we need to probably let's start. No, I don't think that actually changes. That's useless. Yeah, okay, we accept that we're going to lose these ranges, but hopefully we can just get enough damage in. I probably should have piled slightly heavier onto the attack. Right, so this is... Being Realist is beautiful here. Yeah, let's do that. So if I did Noble Kotu, that would prevent the next time we take damage. I don't know if I should try and save that for later. At the moment, I'm going to choose not to. I'm just going to go with one of these. This might be really useful later. So just want to make sure we're doing enough damage. Right, 21 damage is what we've got to work towards. So, feels a bit pointless doing that now. I think it's all about trying to get life down. But that's good. This is still really exciting because I'm kind of realising now that I might have made this a bit too difficult. Okay, that's obviously brilliant. And in an ideal world, I'd have the Noble Kotu now because then I could prevent the damage. But and I should have done that beforehand if I were to have done it. Okay, I misplayed this, so I think we're going to take some damage, but we should kill him. I think we should kill him. Yeah, okay. Right. So this is the easiest difficulty, you say? Yes, yes, apparently this is the easiest difficulty. Right. I do like this card. When this works, it's brilliant. So this is 0 mana and it sacrifices 5 armoured defenders to give you essentially 5 attackers for each 1 sacrifice. So that can give you 25 attackers. I do like that card. This is alright. Actually, this is pretty good. Don't know what one I want now. And I could go for another Totem Cram, but that's kind of like steering into the randomness, and I feel I do need a little bit of a game plan. I think you can kind of build a deck around that card a bit. Yeah, so we still haven't fit in all these sound effects, but yeah. Okay, that's after we've played 25 hearts, we get 25 maximum hit, 25 cards, we get a permanent 25 max hit points, but only once. Right, let's go take on Dennis. Right, let's go... Actually, you know what? Let's do something really sensible here. I wouldn't normally do this, but double defenders and this. Okay. Right, so that's a pretty solid start. Right, Being Realist looks good. I think before we decide anything, we find out what totems we've got. Ooh, right. Ah, this is a difficult decision. Okay, I think we do a Boy Royston, and these Noble Kokus are very useful still. And we do a Being Realist. Right, so what's going to happen is we get 16 attackers, 10 defenders to make it up to 16, but then this will proc, giving us a ranger. Oh, and there's actually a whole other trick we can do. We can do this as well. Sacrifice 5 armoured to give 25 attackers. That seems like a good trade to me. Right. Right. Cool. Oh, I've got rubbish cards. Rubbish. I think we still go attack. No, 1 defender as well, because we're getting a ranger as well, so we are incentivized to make defenders, even though this Boy Royston isn't great. Okay, he's eating some defense. Oh, brilliant. So we can sacrifice this. So he eats defense and gets life for it. He eats armored defenders. So yeah, destroy the armor of 9 defenders, of up to 9 defenders, and he'll get life back for it. So if we just sacrifice him before he gets the opportunity to do it, we're suddenly getting loads of attackers, and it sort of nullifies this first bit here. What else do we want to do? I think... Oh, we've still got mana to spend. I think we just do everything that isn't this, because this is useless now, or at this precise moment. And we're playing the Keen Archer, which is upgrading every time we're using it. So for the next battle, it'll be even stronger. Right. Yeah, there was no lag there, don't worry. I don't know what you were talking about. I didn't see any lag. No lag whatsoever. Right. I think... It's a shame these Noble Kotus are so expensive. I think we're going to get some... Kind of want to... this seems a bit pointless, but you do draw a card, so there might be something useful that I get out of that. Even with that in mind, I still want to just do this. Okay, so we will take a little bit of damage, but some rangers will still survive. Okay, right. Okay, he's not doing a particularly big attack. I think we just try and pile on as many attackers as we can. So, actually, he's not quite dead yet, is he? Right, so he's enraged himself. But now we've got enough rangers just to finish him off. So I could do this just for fun. And then this wouldn't do anything. But then... yeah. Okay, alright. But yeah, all things considered, this is a bit too hard for people playing for the first time. Oh yeah, I do want to have sound effects for when you collect these. Actually, maybe there is ones. Hold on. Oh, maybe there isn't. Okay. Oh, I think we go. Oh yeah, that just makes everything just a bit easier. It vanquishes, but you draw a card and add 1 mana. Or do we want another one of these? I think we go with this. Because we've kind of got a bit of an engine going. Right, oh right, we've got a shop. Right, so what can we get here? Ah, again, this card here shouldn't be here. So let's have a look. What makes sense? Again, as much as I love this card shouldn't be here either. I need to actually just I thought I'd actually filtered all this out. I'll do the rest of this shop and then I'll do a bit of filtering. So that's actually not bad. I think we just upgrade a card. What do we upgrade? We could... I think we steer into the randomness, because this will just make all the totems that we get from this better. So I quite like that. And then use this one as well. So we've actually now got extra hit points and an extra max hit points. So that's all we can do with this. This is fine. I've never actually used this in... haven't actually used this. I think this might be really good. I think we just go for it. So that can destroy their drones, which can really set them back a bit. So some enemies that's really good against. Ah, yeah. Oh, I love this. Yeah, so Urek. Admittedly, I put it Urek there and then Uresk there, but no one will notice that. I'll get away with it. Right, this one's close to getting procced now. Right, okay, this is a good card to have to begin. Oh, in fact, look at this opener. So we've got Rangers, then we've got a full line up here. And still the big debate as to whether to go for defenders or attackers. I'm feeling attackers. I think attackers. Ah, yes, right, and this has been procced. So look, we've got now 25 extra max hit points. Right, Totem Crown. Right. Again, no lag. There was absolutely no lag. I don't know. Don't know what you're talking about. There's no lag whatsoever. Iron Clawed is very useful, and I think we do at the beginning of the card. Yeah, so this upgrades a card in our hand every turn. Right, that was a really good win. All right, so now we can armor up some of these. Yeah, okay. I think this is going to be a relatively easy fight. We've just got such good... yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's a stream lag, and so, yeah, there was definitely no lagging. So, I don't know what you're talking about. So, one thing that's quite cool, because whenever we summon attackers, we get one more. It works with this as well, I believe. Yeah, so we've got 2. This one here, yeah, I'm fine with this. So this is going to kill off 5 of our things to bring us up to 51 here, I think. Yeah, oh, 52 because we got 1 extra. That's good. I don't even know if we need to do this, but no, I probably wasted that. Never mind. Yeah, and this thing here means whenever we get defenders, we turn 2 of them into armoured defenders. We don't cast this yet. We want to make sure we're actually destroying one of his drones, or otherwise we'll just waste it if we do it now. Right, so that's been upgraded. That's brilliant. Okay, right, so we've got... That's really, really good. And he's not doing much damage, so I think we can just pile in as much attack as we can. Oh yeah, and this thing here gives us a free one of those Misfit cards every turn. Oh right, okay, yeah, this is working quite well. Alright, I feel like... Actually, can we even defeat him? No, we can't defeat him this time. Not even close, but we can certainly do a lot of damage, and we can prevent... Yeah, I feel like we just had his... This guy, we've had his number straight from the get-go. So now he's doing a... Okay, so he is healing. Oh, no! Ah, okay. Right, this is... Oh, no. Right, so that's a problem. Right, so that he is going to destroy 3 totems. I didn't know. I think I must have done the maths wrong. No, I haven't. I've just made this really hard for myself. Okay, so he's going to destroy 3 totems, and they're my 3 totems, which are why I'm so strong. So I think this is more about trying to get as much attack as we possibly can and trying to win this turn. So I want to destroy that. So he can't regenerate. I don't think we have enough to win this turn, but it's... Yeah, we're in a little bit of panic here. Yes, I know, I know. Right, so he's attacking for 36. That's definitely got to be useful. I think we do this. And we do some defenders. And then... I think we have one now, but we're still taking some damage. So the range is always attack first. But then he's going to go over, do 12 damage to us. But then we can finish him off. Right, okay, that's good. So, yeah. That's very useful. What do we want? What's actually going to suit our deck more? I think this is just good. This is worth it. Worth it for 2 mana. You get a bunch of attackers and defenders. Yeah, I think I'll stick with that. And one thing that I've generally noticed is if ever you can get a card to level 3, I want to upgrade this. So again, this is random what we get out of this, but we can get some, like, essentially our main strategy for this deck is hope Totem Crown is going to be really good. So what I'm going to do actually is I write down, I'm just going to write down certain things that we need to do. I'm just going to, yeah, so sound effects for collecting loot. And then we need to sort card unlock as well. Because I am seeing the odd card which shouldn't be there. Unlock. Yeah. Yeah, because every now and then I'm seeing a card that we shouldn't be seeing. Right. So, my plan is to go full defense as where we can. So that we can get Rangers defended. Let's start with this. That doesn't help us too much. Right, so there's the Rangers. Yeah, so we're adding... This is... Okay, alright. I don't think I've actually changed... I've sorted that card out yet, because that card didn't do anything. Okay, all right, that's fine. That's going to add. So, ha. Right, that's an interesting problem to have. I just think I forgot to put the text in for that to work. Bully beans. No, it's not bully beans. It was beanstalk. Oh yeah, I literally just forgot to put in the code. Have I just forgot it with all of them? That's quite impressive. Okay, I will have to. It's not too hard to do. What I would need to do, in fact, is go card actions there, add. We want to recruit. The key int 1 is pointing to element 0 there, and the bean unit that we're looking to recruit is non-armored attacker, and then we need to kind of duplicate this one again, and we're going to point to 1 there, and then this is going to be non-armored defender. See, programming midway. I just literally didn't put the code in, so now we want to add scrap to our deck. I think add cards to deck permanently, and it's okay. We don't actually need to. We can still keep this game on pause while we put this together. Yeah, this is partly why we need to do this play testing. It's like, we've got this card that sounds really good in theory, but it doesn't do anything because I haven't actually dealt with that. So I believe if we go into here, Game Master, card action script, it should be, yeah, this bad boy. Didn't need to do properties. Edit script. Control F. Yeah, here we go. Card region to add. Right, add games. Key int. I think that's the number. It's annoying because I want to see all the... Yeah, it's alright. I'll just do that. So that's the number of cards to add. That's brilliant. The card level is 1. That's add permanently. Oh, yes. That's fine. That's fine. All we need to do is just put the large scrap. That's fine. Okay. I'm not going to press Control Save there because we don't need to. We just need to, when we've got all of these selected, we want to have cards to add, and at this point here, we can go large scrap. We only actually need to put it in once because it's going to select from this group, which is only 1. So that should work next time. Let's hope we're not dead by the time we get there. Yeah, it's going. This is why this is a slightly weaker... It's not good now because it's just a dead card because we don't have any armoured defenders. And it would be really good if we had... Right, Totem Crown. This is what everything's based around. All right, let's go. Okay, that's really useful. That means now, every time we play anything that costs 0, we summon 2 defenders. So hopefully... Yeah. And we get this as well. Strategy Totem allows you to keep your left 3 cards, but I want to play that. And then I guess we can do this. Okay. All right. Right, so he's going to do an Enrage. We'll hopefully destroy that Enrage at some point. Right, let's check to see if this works. Right, adding a bunch of these. Okay, I know what I did wrong. This number here needed to be 2. So as it is, what it was trying to do was it was looking up this number, which was 40 or 30. So it's added way too much scrap. So scrap is only bad, right? But unlike with Slay the Spire, when scrap gets added to your deck, it is literally in your deck forever up until you play it to get rid of it. So it's a proper sort of balancing act. As it is, accidentally, instead of adding the 2 large scrap, I've added 30, right? So that's going to make this game quite a bit more spicier. I've now corrected it, but like I want to see if we could actually still make something of this game. That's a brilliant mistake to have. Yeah. So luckily as well, this is actually quite important. We've got this strategy totem, which enables us to keep some cards in our hand. So right, it's just I do want to try and get rid of as much as I can, but we still need to win this fight, and that is not guaranteed even in the slightest. So I think we just do this and hope that we draw a card that we can play. Right. It's just, yeah, unfortunately, what is even more problematic is the fact that these scraps are going to be in our deck forever. So this is still technically of use. We do this, and we can just get rid of some scrap. Okay, so yeah, like I say, it's always bad when you accidentally add 30 of something when you should be adding 2. So, right, we just kind of want at least a card that does something. No such luck. Okay, well, if there's any consolation, he's about to do a drone adding more stuff. Okay, right, it's fine. It's fine. Right, okay, when I do put clips together, I'm going to put a... That will be definitely the moment that I realise I accidentally added... okay, right, we've got things that do things. That's really useful. Okay. And also this is upgrading this as well. So I think we do that, and we do this. And we just accept that we have got a lot of rubbish in our deck. So yeah, this deck is absolutely... Yeah, but this wouldn't ever happen in a proper playthrough. Oh, this would be really good if we had any armoured defenders. Unfortunately, we've just got to essentially accept that we're going to take damage and just kind of cry slightly. Okay. Yeah, I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Yeah. Yeah, we can't do much about that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'd like to think that we would have stood a better chance had we not accidentally like doubled or like tripled our deck size, but just added a bunch of rubbish. But what we can do, however, is actually we kind of how many Rumple tokens did we make in the end? So we made 15. Unfortunately, and I should kind of... This is, again, these are all useful things. This is why we're play testing, is I've now got the ability to use boosts. However, we haven't collected any yet. So we don't actually have that much of an advantage when starting. Yeah, right, anyway. Wow, this has been a fantastic stream. I will call it here, just because... like I say, we are properly at the finishing post. I need to do a few more sound effects, and I need to sort out some of these card unlocks, and then I really do. And VVAX, you are going to be... I'll send a copy to you as soon as I can, or I'll work out a way of sending a copy. But I do want to make sure I've sorted out all these little bugs. So I'm probably going to do a bit of play testing while I'm off stream, and we're going to be ready soon. Yeah, but don't worry, you're at the top. But I'm glad that, like, genuinely, it's nice of you to sort of like, yeah. It's nice when someone actually does want to play my game. That does mean a lot. Anyway, right, I will probably call it here, but thank you very, very much for sticking about. And, yeah, and I wish you good luck. So I'm not very good at coming up with closing stream times. Anyway, I'll see you later.